Welcome to the Q1 off. Today, again, it just kills me. I was gonna do a Quora, because that's literally just prime for basic content and all of that, on this Q1 off. But instead, I got a recommendation for it's a manga on YouTube that was basically, what's it called? Undercover Boss. That's what it was. It was a manga based off of Undercover Boss. So I was like, alright, let's do it. This guy, I'm the CEO of a big company and I pretended to be a new employee and sneaked into the company. Blah, blah, blah. This guy, CEO, head of the company, this is in Japan, goes down, acts like he's a new worker. This is the boss of the entire area, the sales department. That's what it's called. She's the top of the sales department. She's getting a little snooty and a little bit overbearing towards her employees, so there's been a high turnover because she's been basically burning people out. So he goes in, he goes undercover, things like that. You know, she's oppressing them, blah, 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 but it's kind of a light oppression. You know, do your job better, or, you can't complain if you get fired and things like that. And she keeps things basically running. There's this chick right here that they go out on 2 dates, by the way. And she comes out and says that she's fucking over pressured and all kinds of other shit. And he listens to her and doesn't even talk to his manager. He just talks to her 100%. She, as the manager, finds out he's the boss. She tries to apologize and all of that. And she even says she was thinking too much about the company and went too far with the training and all of this other shit. And he tells her that it would be in her best interest if she quit instead of filing the case to the appropriate institution, aka going to the police and getting her ass, thrown in jail for potential harassment, which she wouldn't have anything done to her because she wasn't harassing her employees or all of that. She was saying, uncouth remarks like, if you're not doing well in the company, you can't complain if you get fired and shit like that. That's not direct harassment. She tried to take a project from the chick that he went on 2 dates with. And it kept applying pressure to her, but she never did anything illegal. She was just overbearing, so nothing would happen to her anyway. And he's threatening her, which is funny. You want to retire. Usually I should file the case in appropriate institution, but I'll let you quit for personal reasons. What are you going to do? He's threatening her, which is the funniest thing about this shit. He's making her quit her job because she's been pseudo-threatening employees and all of that about their jobs and all of that shit. Then he comes in as the owner and well, straight up threatens her. I'm gonna send this shit to an institution if you don't quit your job, which is illegal, by the way. Him saying the words that like that is gonna get him in trouble. 100%. I don't remember the name of the term. It's something dismissal. And if you ever have an employer that basically forces you to quit your job, or they're gonna do something, it falls under those terms, which is illegal. You will no longer work at the company, but you will be entitled to full unemployment rights for a long, long time. And you can sue about that as well. I think it's called constructive dismissal. Hang on. Let me look this shit up. Is it constructive dismissal? I don't remember the name of it. Um, In employment law, constructive dismissal is constructive discharge or constructive termination occurs when an employee resigns as a result of employer creating a hostile work environment. Since the resignation was not truly voluntary, it is in fact a termination. There you go. When an employer places extraordinary unreasonable work demands on an employee to obtain the resignation, etc., 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 etc. I'm not reading all of this shit. It's a long ass fucking article about that shit. So that's what it's called. Constructive dismissal. And that's exactly what he's doing here. What's up, dude? So right now he's having a constructive dismissal with this manager that's been working there for God knows how long to work the way up to the head of the sales department. So that's illegal as fuck. And she could reap full benefits and siphon a fuck ton of money out of this guy's company. And since it's in Japan, she could sue the fuck out of him, and she would probably win that shit and end up with a hefty fucking suit to where she probably won't ever have to work again in her life. But they're not gonna show you this in this happy ass anime because they want to or make her the bad guy, victimize the little fucking worker that's only been there 2 years. They even said that she was working on selling an entire apartment complex, which is rare, when actuality, that would go to the head of the sales department because it's a rare big sale. You don't let a peon working there for 2 years handle the entire sale of an apartment complex. That's not how that works. If it's something rare that only comes around every once in a while, you let your best in your department sell the whole fucking thing off. You don't just let the random ass peon do that shit. So, again, whoever wrote this anime doesn't have any business knowledge or experience. Yeah, I'm gonna put a multi-million-dollar fucking sale in the hands of somebody who's only worked there 2 years and not give it to the head of my department. I mean, I'm surprised she wasn't working on it in the first place. And she kept trying to take it from her because she wasn't producing any results, which she shouldn't have had the job anyway. She should have taken that being the manager. She should be the one working on it. And it just kind of kills me that people are just fucking dumb. But that's not even the thing that gets me. The thing that gets me is the fucking comments. I'm gonna skip my comment for now. Yaga, the guy was a very good CEO to understand where the problems were in his company. So he dressed up as a normal employer and working at the sales department. He soon discovered that it was the boss that was creating serious problems with the employees that soon wanted to quit because of her very attitude. He forced her to retire and started seeing a lovely employer. Wouldn't mind to see them together. He didn't see her. He took her out to dinner one time. Like I said, they dated twice. He took her out to dinner one time to get information. And then afterwards, she was like, I want to thank you for everything you've done. He turned her down the first time. And then she was like, no, I really want to thank you. Is there anything that I can do to show my appreciation? He then took her out to dinner the second, well, she took him out to dinner the second time. And then after that, there was no prior mention of them being in a relationship together. And this is kind of the delusional thought that the general population has, which is just, I just don't understand how a human being can just take whatever the fuck they want, inject their own delusions into the story, and then be like, this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? As he said, he forced her to retire. She did not retire, she quit. She's not going to get any benefits if she doesn't sue or do anything. He forced her to quit because retiring's different than quitting. He forced her to quit and started seeing a lovely employer. He never started seeing her. They went on 2 dates and then he went back to his damn life. That's it. That's all where the story ends. There was nothing saying of them meeting, so him starting seeing a lovely employer never happened. They're delusional as fuck. He did not force her to retire. He literally specifically says quit. She wasn't even old enough to retire, so that's not true. He says that it was the boss that was creating a series, or creating serious something with the employees. The employees were oppressed, but none of them ever spoke up to HR. None of them reported her. None of them said anything to her. How the fuck is anybody supposed to know what's going on if nobody speaks up? Hello? That was nice. He was the perfect boss for going through all of these links for his employees. He was not. And he got a super adorable girlfriend. They're not dating. There was no mention of them dating except for the 2 meals that they went and seen. They dated twice. No girlfriend, no asking out, no family, no none of that. They're friends, but they're not dating. So I don't know where they got that shit. Like, she's literally sitting here. I can't play the sound. What are you doing in front of the president's office? He's asking her. She says, are you going home now? If you okay, will you let me return the favor to you? We skip ahead. I can't just do, shit. Hang on. No, thank you. Don't worry about it. He turns her down. She says, I can't do nothing after I helped you and all of that. Then he's like, let's go to the restaurant that we went to the other day. After that, that's the end of the story. That's it. That's it. He turned down her invitation to go to dinner. She said, please, let's go. I want to repay you. He thinks about it, and then he goes. And I'm like, what the fuck? How are they dating? How are people getting these misconceptions? How are you disillusioned that bad? I know you're a lonely ass fat motherfucking virgin in your goddamn parents' basement and shit saying, oh, love story. I need love. I need love. Well, go find somebody instead of injecting your own shit into a story. Read the story, look at the story, enjoy the story, but don't be delusioned about it or disillusioned by it. I know it's off from your discussion, but people romanticizing everything in shows and stories is an annoying trend. Exactly. And it's because they're fucking lonely as shit because they won't get off their fat asses and just talk. They don't even have to get off their fat asses. They just need to talk to people. I go down the comments and I look at how many lonely motherfuckers there are, and I'm just like, holy shit. Why are you so fucking lonely? I commented on this one too. We'll go over. I'll go over the main one first. I commented. Love seeing the naive comments like he did the right thing and it's a perfect story. In fact, one, she quit on her own accord, so there's no retirement, there's no benefits, and she's gonna have to start over from scratch. She's been working this job for a long time. If she's lucky, there'll be like a partnered business or rival business that she can go to and keep any type of, anything like that. However, in Japan, reputation is everything, so anybody that knows that she worked at the other company will not hire her. So anybody that knows that she worked at a big company as, the head, well, the sales manager, the head of the head sales management department, she's not going to be able to work for anybody else that knows that shit. Its reputation is everything there, and no place is going to hire her if she comes out and says that she previously worked and did that shit. So Japan takes that shit very seriously unless it's, a regular job. We're talking corporate jobs. And you think that he's gonna be nice enough to be like, oh yeah, she was one of our greatest. No. They're gonna talk shit about her and they're gonna make her life fucking miserable. You can tell how much he cared about her because he literally forced her to quit when she's put in blood, sweat, and tears to get to where she was. It's terrible. Two, he's an idiot for making her to quit. That's how I know the writer's never owned any type of actual business. He's never worked in HR, the writer never owned a business, never had anything. He just wanted to put out some bullshit ass story to try and capture the fucking mediocre, dumb, stupid motherfucker regular people's minds. It's a terrible story. You would normally retrain the employee and have her spend time with an higher up so she can learn how things are to be done appropriately and then put on a probationary period. Somebody's gone off the beaten track and they haven't done anything that warrants an actual firing, which she hadn't. Typically, you would just go through and retrain them. People need to be woken up every once in a while because they become complacent. I guarantee you that she wasn't trained properly from the beginning. And I say that towards the end. I'll get there. Firing her is a huge loss for the company, and training somebody is going to be way more expensive. And that's it. She was the head of her department. You know how expensive that shit's gonna be to bring somebody over and retrain them to do her job. That shit's gonna be expensive as fuck. He is about ready to lose a huge profit margin. You have a high turnover rate, yeah, but are you getting shit done? Apparently so. She's selling an entire fucking apartment complex and numbers are still being pushed out. Place just has a high turnover rate. You went in, you seen what the problem is. Okay, you see that the problem, she's becoming a little overbearing, a little bit complacent because she wants things to be perfect. Retrain her. Show her what's acceptable, what's not acceptable. Put her on a probationary period. Have her tag along somebody that has the same job or a higher up and let her see the business attitude that you expect. I guarantee you she was shown none of that because most places really don't train that well. Even in Japan, they don't really train you that fucking well. No business does. It's all about cost effectiveness. Again, she got overbearing, but that can be adjusted and her attitude fixed. You never want to just openly fire somebody unless they do something illegal or something that's going to get your company, sued or some other shit. When the cost becomes greater to have them around, then you think about terminating them and shit like that. Sorry to ruin your happy ending, but it's one of the worst ones I've seen business wise. He just got rid of his business sales manager. There's only one. She was the head of the entire department. And he just said, fuck it, quit. I'm going to force you to quit your job. So his ass, for one, is going to be down there working that open slot until they can find somebody. So I hope he didn't have a gush ass office life where he didn't do shit, because now he's going to be doing her job until they can properly find and train somebody. I don't know if it's a big business, like a big, multi branch business, because it's a big business, but I don't know if it's multi branch or if it's just a single building. Don't know. If it's multi branch, they're going to have to pay somebody to come over, pay them to move, pay them, to get their training for that building, and all of that other shit. It's going to be a huge amount of money trying to refill her place, and it's going to be inconvenient for a lot of people. You could have just taken her off the line, retrained her for about 2 weeks, and kept things running in the meantime and been done with it. Little bit of your time would have been spent, but not a huge amount of money. You lose about 20 grand retraining her. Getting somebody else to that level and all of that, now we're talking about 10, 20, 30 times that, depending on where they're coming from. Because there's no assistant business part or sales department manager. There's not. There's regular workers, and then there's their boss that oversees everything. Something happens, that boss is the one that has the answer to everything. Why is your boss being annoying to you? Because somebody's probably being annoying to her. But again, this guy never talked to the actual sales manager or the department manager about anything. She apologized that shit was going on and all of that and said, she might have taken things too far. And then he said, all right, well, quit your job. This is a classic example, which I say it down here, but let me just continue reading. Blah, blah, blah. And I said, please don't waste my time commenting if you haven't had the bare minimum taken and passed a simple business course. Please, thank you. My final point would be the head of anything, you have to bust your butt to get results for it. So for her to become the head of an entire department, she had to have worked there for a long time and put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. She had to have been selling her ass off, showing up to work on time every day, and making those big pushes. That's the only way you get that high up on that ladder, is if you're busting your damn ass. And he, without a thought, just sent her on her way. For what? Having an attitude problem that could be adjusted? Ridiculous. As you go through, if things start going or blah, she was recognized by her own talent to get that position, and if things do start to go the wrong way, it's most likely a lack of training or a lack of training maintenance. Most people that lose their way is because there's just not enough training. People have the nice ass introductory training where they shove everything down your damn throat. Some places have like a 1 or 2 week, walk on trainer with the previous manager, and then you pick up from where they leave off. And that's it. There's no training maintenance, there's no, modules, there's no business meetings, there's no nothing. Once you're in the job, you're just expected to run that job perfectly the entire time, or people try to come down and talk shit to you. As I said, it's ultimately his fault for not coming up with that. He has enough time to dress up as an employee, go down into the office, and infiltrate what's going on. But you couldn't make a simple fucking meeting with the HR department and the manager and ask them what's going on? What can we do to fix the issue? Nobody from the CEO down all the way to that HR department, not a single person took any type of interest. It made it all the way up the line to the CEO, who decided he wanted to be a dumbass and do something instead of getting the people who he specifically paid to do this shit handle it. He should be yelling at the human resources head. The human resources head should be yelling at that branch's HR department, unless they have one big ass office, because some places have one big ass HR office separate from their company. Some have them on different floors. But you're telling me that it went all the way up to the CEO. Yeah, whoever made this story has no business experience from any angle, it seems. Exactly. And you're telling me the CEO comes down and does all of this shit. As I said, the blame should fall upon the owner. Instead of going through and fixing everything, he skipped every steps to repair his business and went straight to the bottom of the source and then fired her. And you're going to get another manager that does the same shit because they haven't been trained properly and they're going to be expected to keep up the same standards. And the same thing's going to happen. All he did when he came there was fire the manager. He never talked to her about what was going on or anything like that to see what kind of problems was happening. Never talked to the HR department. He dated his a couple of times, listened to what she said, and took everything base value 100%, and then slightly improved their morale when the other manager went out the door. But again, they're going to have to pick up the excess slack because the manager's gone, so they're going to have to end up working overtime. Then they're going to have to get used to another manager, which is going to have different requirements and different things to keep up with. So where she was probably lax at, the next person coming in is probably going to be a lot more strict because they're going to want to put out results. So they're going to get a temporary boost in morale, and then their morale is going to go back down when somebody else comes in and forces them to work basically the same. It's like, what the hell? Even from a bad viewpoint, it'd be cheaper to keep losing base level employees than losing the manager with the most experience. Exactly. Every employer that or employee that goes out, you're losing 10, 8 to 10 grand. Wow. Losing the damn manager, her experience and everything, you're losing what would be the equivalent 100 new employees all there working like 2 years. And it's just like, goddamn. Then I put a TLDR. This is a classic example of an owner making the decision worse instead of letting people with the education and experience and business, HR, etc. handle the situation like they are paid to do. Him cutting all of them shows that he has a lack of trust and professionalism in all of them. So when the HR department shows up the next day and they're like, what the fuck happened? We just lost our head of our department. What the fuck are we supposed to do? They had no anything. They're just gonna show up one day, or if she stopped by and said anything on her way out, which she probably didn't, they're just gonna show up. They're not gonna have a manager. So they're gonna be scrambling their fucking asses off trying to find somebody to fill in the gap and all of that. Meanwhile, the CEO of the business is just gonna walk back to his office, sit in his fucking fluffy ass chair, and not worry about the shit. There's gonna be a lot of negative backlash going up the fucking line. Any sales and anything that she was particularly working on, because it is real estate, somebody's gonna have to step in and manage all of that shit. So it's not like that, any questions that the employees have and all of that other shit and any problems that she would normally gloss over and make right, that person's no longer there. So Mr. CEO better keep his ass in that fucking office, and he better hope that he has enough experience to actually run the base level of the job. Because if he's been a CEO for a long time, he's going to be rusty as shit. Newsflash, most CEOs that even have 20 to 30 years of experience after a couple of years of not being in the office become rusty and are unable to do the job. He's young, so I mean, he's probably not going to be super rusty, but he's going to be, rusty because he's the CEO of the company. It's definitely been a while as he's building up the business and all of that he sealed the deal and done, the grunt work. Obviously, there's probably been years. She's been working there 2 years, so he's at least, at the bare minimum, 2 years out of not doing shit. You hired the HR, you hired everything else. Why don't you use the people that you hired, make a plan with them, have a business with them or a meeting with them, retrain her, figure out what the problem is and all of that shit, actively fix the problem. As they state during the story of this, nobody even filed any complaints about her. Nobody said shit about her. Not a single person. As far as HR is concerned, nothing's going on with the leadership position and all of that. People just don't want to do the job or they can't keep up with it. Maybe they sent an HR person down, every once in a while, but most places schedule meetings. You'll schedule a meeting to meet with the manager in HR. You'll come down, you'll look around a little bit, attend the meeting, and then you'll leave. As long as they are, working like they're supposed to be working, everything's going to seem fine to an HR person. Buzz Dash Japan in America, they fire head sales department, especially in real estate. She's going to pouch all of her customers. We like dealing with there and leaves them even more money on the back end. Yep. Take all of them shits with you. It's just a shame that in Japan, I mean, he doesn't realize, but he's literally just ruined her entire career. She's put in so many years of work and he just blew her off that quickly. Guy was there one day, as you said the comments, 1 8 hour shift, which wasn't an 8 hour shift. They work longer than that in Japan. But, and one, in parentheses, 8 hour shift, he managed to fire his head of department. Actually, it wasn't even an 8 hour shift because it was 2 days worth. Because they went to dinner the first day. So it was technically two shifts. Well, it was a shift, and then the next morning she talked to her about that shit. Morning, afternoon, sometime during the next day. So one full shift, and then the next day. When she talked to her about that shit again, asking why she didn't get everything done and whether she wants to pass the shit over to her again, that's when he stepped in and was like, you need to quit your job. Obviously, she was kind of a little haughty because you have a brand new employee talking to her saying that she doesn't know how to do her job. Anybody's going to be pissed. You're the CEO and somebody walks into your office and they're like, they don't know who you are and they're like, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. They're telling you you're bad at your job, you're doing shit wrong, and you're getting uppity and you're like in their face and all of that shit. They're going to blast back at you. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? What gives you the authority to speak that way to me? Then he reveals, well, I'm your boss. I'm like, you literally antagonized her, and then you threw the I'm your boss card. Like, stop showing off for your little princess that's been working here for 2 years and act like a businessman. Personal and office romance, or office and personal, two separate things. Quit mixing them together. Quit showing off to your fucking princess and all that shit. Then here, Nikki said he put himself in a disguise and it literally took him 2 minutes or 10 minutes to smoke out the issue. 8 hours to see that she was a horrible manager and less than a week to correct it. He probably also needs to think about checking out the HR department. The fact that this went on under their noses and they couldn't figure out something that took him 2 seconds is also concerning. What else are they missing? This woman is probably not the only bad apple. 25 likes. Just like, as you realize, not a single person in the office reported or spoke up about her, right? And the manga specifically says that they didn't even know that they could report her, and they never stood up to her to say that she was oppressing them or anything. Not a single person said anything to her. Not a single person reported her. How the fuck is the HR department supposed to know what's going on if everybody's too scared to say anything? Hello? He didn't correct the issue at all. He should have reported everything to the HR department and then worked with them to find a resolve to the actual issue. Again, why do people think CEOs magically know how to handle everything perfectly? In truth, they don't. That's why they hire people to do that things for them. If the workers don't speak up, how is HR supposed to know what's going on? I'd hate to tell you that, that if I was in HR, I'm not going to schedule a meeting to come down every day and meet with a busy manager trying to do their job, especially if there are no complaints coming into the or from the office workers. Again, man, must be nice to be able to dress up and not identify yourself because you own a business. Because HR can't do that shit. HR has to schedule a normal appointment. And if he would have scheduled a normal appointment like HR would have to and everything else, everything wouldn't have turned out the way that it is. Subterfuge, god damn, I can't speak. Subterfuge is what he did. He walked in without identifying himself, riled everybody up, fought with the manager and all of that shit, listened to a couple of workers what they were saying and all of that, believed them 100%, then made her quit her job. Absolutely positively the worst story that I've ever seen in my life. And I still have my dislike button. So I click this button, and then you can't see the notification, but it says that the people are notified of my dislike, because my dislike button still works. Some of you don't have the dislike button, but I never lost mine. So when I do click the dislike button, they still get notification. I don't know if it's for that for everybody, but if you ain't used that motherfucker in a long time, it goes poof. Mine ain't ever moved. Ever. And everything that I've disliked, they typically see. Because I've tested that shit before. So, even if YouTube don't like me as a content creator, they at least expect my or respect my opinion. Hell, Google respects my opinion. And a lot of people respect my opinion. Because I did do a lot of reviews. I haven't done much lately. Because, well, sometimes it gets, I'm not going to say boring to do reviews, but it gets tedious to do reviews. Because, there's some people that honestly want feedback on their products. And they're like, hey man, can you review this for me? Because I actually, want feedback. The public's not liking it, or some other bullshit, pops up. And it's like, you know, shit's just not good. But in a lot of cases, you run into people that just want to have somebody who has a little bit of clout under their name to review their shit. They don't give a shit who I am, what I've done, what I've worked on the last couple of years. The only thing they care is, oh, this reviewer has, millions of comments, millions of likes, and shit like that saying their reviews are good. People are going to be looking out for him. If I have him say that my shit's good, then boom, instant popularity. That's why sponsors sponsor big videos and shit like that. They can get a decent amount of clout from when I was reviewing, and they only have to pay a little bit of money for it. Why would you go the sponsor out when you can just find, reviewers? Influencers, you got to pay them like 10 grand to do the shit. I have a basic wage because I work through my own company that I made. However, damn, I can't open this can. Ah, there we go. However, even though I work through my company, I still get paid wages from the other company because I sign contracts and I go through the same thing as, working with them. The only difference is when it comes to money, instead of me walking in like an average Joe and, trying to sell myself, I have my company behind me. I say, hey, we can do a business contract instead of me just working for you. So I'll just be, a contractor as opposed to happen to work under you, which gives me a lot of leeway. If I don't feel like working or doing any of the bullshit that your workers do, I don't fucking have to, because I own my own business. Is it a huge business? No. I'm not making millions of dollars, but I'm making enough for me to be able to, do what I want to do in life. So, I mean, shit, that's enough for me. It's very good when it comes to tax time, because you do get a lot of discounts and shit like that, and I can write basically everything off as a business. So the meals that I buy off Amazon and shit like that, I can deduct from my taxes since I was technically eating them while I'm on the clock. Any clothes that I need to buy, new chair, shit like that. My computer, there's maintenance that you can, that is a tax write-off for your computer if you work on it. So, I mean, there's a bunch of shit that you can actually do tax-wise to get money back. And if you do it properly and take the time to, look everything up that you're actually using, that counts for a write-off for work, you can get a couple of $1,000s extra on your fucking taxes. Or at least off of your taxes, I should more say. A lot of the shit's credit, it's not money back. But credit gets you more money off of whatever your taxes would be. It just makes it to where the government takes less. Like streamers doing charity streams, it just gives them the charity credit so they get more money back from the money that they've made. They don't actually get money from the shit. So if the streamer does a charity stream and is $1 million, but they only made $1,000 for the year, that's all they're gonna get is their $1,000. They're not gonna get a credit of extra money, if that makes sense. But anyway, very smart to do. Anybody can start their own business. You don't have to have, well, anybody can start a small business. Small businesses. So I don't remember what they said, but you can have X amount of coworkers before you're considered no longer a small business. I don't want to throw a number out there because I don't remember the number. It might be like 30, it might be like 60. Hell, it could be 10 as far as I know. I don't remember. I'm never going to have that many employees, so I don't have to look that shit up and I didn't have to remember that shit. But small businesses are easy to run, easy to maintain, and the government don't really give a shit about small businesses. Just in case, when I'm audited, I make sure I keep all of my shit recorded and backed up and all of that. But still, I'm probably never going to be audited. What are you going to do? Oh no, you put ketchup on your list of things. And you said you bought this ketchup at like midnight and you weren't working during that time. Oh no, that's 10 cents that, we're gonna charge you $1 million for. Like, no, that'd be ludicrous. They're going off the big fish that have been avoiding taxes for years and they're gonna want money. They're not gonna sit here and come after a small ass fucking business for that shit. I'll roam up with a heat seeker. Why not? But anyway, I do recommend if you like working multiple jobs, because I started out at a temporary job agency. And I was like, damn, they're making a lot of money for not doing shit. What can I do to open up my own temporary job agency? And then I found out that you don't have to open up a temporary job agency. You can just open up a small business. Pretty sure it was 50 or fewer. You can't make over a certain amount to fall under small business. There you go. Money and people. There you go. So I'm never gonna have that many employees. Hell, I'll probably never go over like 10 employees. And that's if, I just find somebody who just don't want to work, sit in their house all day and just want extra money. Like, I can make you get extra money easily. Hell, I'll make you fucking into a crypto trader if I need to, just so I don't have to keep track of the fucking shit. Your entire job and your wages can be based off of how well you fucking do the do. Give you a small loaner of like $100, give you access to a business account, and do things that way. Or I'll make you charge of stocks, so I don't have to day trade stocks anymore. Show you my regular portfolio, when to put money in the shit, give you a little extra to add money into other sources. If you do well, you get bonus. You're not gonna keep all of the money, but give you a bonus for it if you do well. Obviously, gonna make you sign a confidentiality and all of those types of waivers. So if you do get a hold of my stocks and all of that shit, and then you decide to quit, you can't just turn around and use that shit to make your own money. Because then I'd have to sue you. Because I've spent years getting all the information to what stocks are doing what, joined Reddits, joined even Discords, forums, and shit. Talked to a lot of fucking people to get the day trading and all of that done. Only problem with owning a business is people get nosy. So what do you do for a living? I'm self-employed. Because don't tell them that you own a fucking business because people lose their fucking minds. You say, I'm self-employed. They say, oh, what do you do? I say, I do a lot of things. And then they think that I'm trying to avoid the issue. And then they're like what? Give me a few examples. And I start listing off some of the things that they do. And then they're like, so you can't hold a job. And I'm like, no, I work. All of the shit that I'm saying at. I just do the shit different times, but I'm still contracted to all of these different places. I do all of this shit. Sometimes daily. Sometimes I don't do the shit in a month. Sometimes I do the shit, all the time. Bitch, fuck you bumping. Lost your fucking mind. Hang on, I gotta type it right. Fuck it, I'll do it disrespectfully. Fuck this guy. You don't fucking bump me, bitch. You bum bitch. Fake. Make them play the fucking game on themselves or by themselves. Fuck it. I'll just drive around while I'm talking. Anyway. And it becomes annoying to try to explain to people that, hey, I'm essentially a jack of all trades but a master of none. I do a whole bunch of shit, and any jobs that I do that makes money falls under the business. So if I go and I replace a battery, for example, in somebody's car, that goes towards business expenses. All of the tool maintenance and anything that I had to buy goes towards business expenses. So I don't have to worry about that shit. If I go and do something else, I write that up under, ooh, that was so close, business expenses. Well, oh, you got it. Okay. 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 Almost there. Keep it up, guys. Yep, you're doing good, honey. Yeah, huh? Was it 7? You'll get it eventually. I'll even give it to you. If you manage to get it on target, I'll give it to you. Mm-hmm. Good hustle. Absolutely, positively one of the funniest things I've seen in a long ass time. Man was going ham and did absolutely fuck all nothing. Oh, he went low. Holy shit. Oh, I could have scored that. Oh, they're going for demos now? Really? See if I can get a cannon shot. Bang. Got it. I call the cannon shot where you sit there and let the ball just donk off your car. People, at least in these low ass ranks, have problems saving that shot. Especially if you can get it straight on from your net. They miss that shit 90% of the time. So this is some low level heat seeker play. Like super low level heat seeker play. My dude just don't pay attention to what's behind him. He just drives in the net. Bitch, I can make us or lose 4 goals. You keep being disrespectful. You're gonna hate what happens. Keep bumping me. You think that we can't lose. All I gotta do is bump you out of the way 4 touches. Better yet, I can just get the old fake in. He saved it! Blue is so dumb! You so dumb! We didn't even touch the ball there. He did it to them. Oh, alright, I take back my statement. Maybe I can't get them to fucking lose the match because the other team's fucking throwing like a motherfucker. Last goal anyway. Might as well just get this done. Must be mad at his teammates too. Indeed. No. Fuck out of here. To see a fake ass GC this low in the fucking MMR, that's kinda ridiculous. Mind you, we're still in like 1500. Well, it's like 1545 MMR. You shouldn't even be seeing GCs until you get to about 1600, and that's like the low ass end GCs. And that's like high 1600s, not low 1600s. You'll start running the actual GCs that play the shit in high level and all of that, upwards of 1750-ish plus. Like actual GCs that you need to start worrying about up in that area. So we're about a couple of hundred MMR out. Damn, he was slow getting boost. What the hell happened? And he turned back out towards field, not towards goal. Okay, bruh. You friend, you have no reason to talk after that fucking poor excuse. Okay. And there he is again. Look, he's right there to save it. I gotta say it. Goalie training. I gotta say it. That's 2 he's dropped. If he hadn't came back to goal, I could have picked him up. But I mean, if you're there, go for that shit. All right, see how you fix your fuck up, brother. So I'm not fucking going for that shit. You put that shit awkward as fuck for your own team. Interesting. Okay. And he's continuing to fuck his shit up. There's no need for me to go for it, brother. I'm back, man. Both of you two are up. You need to be doing something. I'm just gonna chill and play my position. Again, our back man just went past me, so I can't challenge. Go for it. Sure. As soon as you decide to rotate properly, I'd love to go for that, but both of them are fucking back. Funny. Stop going up as back man so I can play. Go. It's yours. It's his. Why are you jumping? He was gonna redirect it for you. My lord. Just fucked up my play. I guess I'm gonna go back to net, cause he's ball chasing. Look, he's already cutting me. Here's another cut. I can't push up, cause I'm back man now. But he wants me to go for it. It's like, goddamn. It's what you get for being a dickhead. Instant karma. Now, can we stop chasing and cutting so I can play? Yes. You want me to go, then give me the ability to go. Like, you're challenging that. I can't go up if you're challenging it, son. I can be rude and blast you out of the way, but to what extent? There's nobody there to score my shot. Go up. Help him. Help him. You're cutting. Go. You're cutting. Go. Sometimes this is what you gotta do. You gotta treat Rocket League players like a baby. It's his first time being behind me all match. Now pass it back. I mean, that works too. Almost a good play. My other teammate could have gotten to it. Our goalie just jumped all the way to midfield to make a basic ass touch. Not smart. Check and make sure they're not back, so I can't go for that, because he's up still. As that, I'm gonna treat him like a fucking baby, and when we lose, tell him to review the replay. See where I was going for shit, but because you two want to keep staying aggressive, I can't go up. Pass it back. Can't help you if you pass it literally to them. There it is. What a play. He literally passed it right to the guy. Why not pass it to my right, towards net, or pass it towards left on wall, where I can drive and get to it? Why right to the guy right in front of me? You can see him. He's in my blind spot. Yours to pick up, goalie. Bad challenge. Try to get in front of it. Pass it. That's not a pass. If he would have just passed it, it'd have been in their net. It's a goal opportunity loss. He just ponzied it, so now I have to go back to cover his fuck up. Other guy that's already there's pre-jumping. No reason. I'm not even going to shoot that, because I shouldn't even been there, because they're not fucking going back. Now he's finally back, but here he is cutting again, causing this issue. I'm just going to take this down. God damn, I just knocked myself the fuck out. And it's wasted. Pass it back. Not very good, but at least it was workable. I would have had to pre-jump the shit out of it. Oh boy. Boys, save the replay and learn positioning. Please. Jesus. Burnt the shit out of my finger with melted sugar. Goddamn. Oh boy. Look at that. I'm right there, brother. Why are you jumping for shit? Oh, boy. Fake this. Should be an easy clear for him. Nope, he own goaled it. Goalie was right there. He's going for a squishy. I shouldn't have had to go for that risky 50, because if I went for it, it'd pinch into our goal. Telling you. Just goddamn. Osh RNG champ. Oof. That's all I gotta say, is oof. Tch. No. Save the replay, bud. Absolute trash. Good lord. Honestly, I question why I even tried to stream Rocket League nowadays. Shit drives me crazy. Can't even get any decent games because it's just literally dumbasses cutting and doing dumb shit. Tells me to go for it as he's halfway turning towards it, about to go for it. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for that, bro. Definitely. Yep, 100%. Good lord. Try another match. I didn't add him to my block list. Hold up. He does have a meme name, so not surprised. He's a complete doo-doo. Like that. Again, if you want to go for those seriously, your wheel should be off the ground before it touches the wall. If not, there's probably not even a point in you going. You're probably going to get beat. Too far out. How do I fake you as my teammate? Like, what the hell? Obviously, I'm not going to block your shot, brother. I'm going to move the hell out the way. This guy did what every other champ does. There's no point in you challenging that if you're going to go opposite post like you're supposed to. Just wait. He's not going to have a strong shot. Not saying it's going to be an easy save in that case, but if you rotate properly, you have the max amount of angle to save the shit. Just like with playing the game regularly, defensive does take quite a bit of practice and whatnot. Close. He seemed to play, though. Again, wheels off the wall before the ball touches the wall, or just don't go for it. Literally the easiest rule of thumb I can tell you, the wall touches. That guy passed it back to them, so see what happens. I trust his shot. I wanted to bump, though. Score that. Score it! You even read it properly. The hell? It's clean. Nobody's going for it. You see how I checked for like 2 seconds and seen nobody was going for it. So I was going to wait for it to come down. And my teammate that didn't check ended up putting us in a shit position. It's like, damn. That's unfortunate. You ready to do something, brother? Don't do it. Thank God that guy was going to dump the shit out of him. That was the most obvious clear you could have done there. And he pre-jumped off wall for it. Okay. Fake that. My control. Pop that past him when we're already downfield. Nobody's up with me right now, so we're going to wait and just pass it backwards. I didn't think he would jump into it like that, but that's alright. Fake this. Reason I faked that because I had people coming back and he went for a demo instead of going past him to pick that up. No reason to demo that guy. He was nowhere pressuring me at the time at all. Nothing. He was just coming up. Leave him alone, because if we have a breakaway play and you demo him, guess who's going to save the ball? That guy. He got refunded because I got demoed. That's annoying. I'm playing at like 30%. Like, I'm not even playing at the usual. This is just sad, my teammates today. Like, go. What are you waiting for? Go to the ball. Don't let the ball come to you. Interesting. He's going to go and hit it off wall. Bad 50 from my teammate because his other teammate's no longer there. Nice try. A weird challenge. I don't know why you would ever go for that, especially as the back man by himself, but hey, I've seen Stranger Things. Actually, I haven't really seen Stranger Things. Thank you. Nope. Faking was the worst thing he could do there, because that's what I was expecting to happen, because that's what they do in my rank. They fake. I just bumped two of them out of the way. Just make the shot. There you go. I cleaned house. You shit. Bing bing. That guy wouldn't have panicked. He could have saved that and put that back to our side. It's a shame. Don't let him flick you. That's off. I guess one thing that I don't harp about enough is recovery skills. So recovery's more than just getting bumped and recovering back to the ground. It's about recovering your shots as well. If you make a fucked up touch or something like that, you should have the recovery skills to get back to that shit and continue your play. That's something I don't harp on enough. So it looks like I need to go over that shit next. Why are you coming to me for the ball? Let me pass it to you, crazy. You come to me, you're pointed towards the wall. You're pointed towards the wall, there's nothing you can do but hit it off the wall, which means I have to go back to the ball again to try to keep it up. Make my job easier by letting me pass it to you so you just make a shot, or a dribble, or whatever you want to play. But let's talk recovery skills and actually get at least something out of this scuff ass stream. Regular recovery skills if we're talking just recovering your car properly. Maki's Mod has a recovery plugin that just launches your ball random directions, and you can just recover from it. I've done it a couple of times on stream. I'm not going to do it now because it's not really relevant. You'll go for the ball, it'll knock you over to a wall, and you'll just have to recover back down and continue going towards the ball. Very simple. It'll get your speed up, but it'll also make you a ball chaser if you do too much of it. Basic recovery skills, when you're landing on the wall, you want to land with the wheels face down. It's that simple. If you go for an aerial, turn your car around so you can immediately just jump down and wave dash out. Don't land upwards or you're going to have a problem. And you see this all the time where people go and then they turn back around and waste their boost trying to get back. You find yourself landing upward, you can hold power slide and immediately jump out and turn. It's not that big of a deal. Power slide, flip out. You're back on target. If you're jumping, you can actually wave, you can actually wave dash on the wall if you're really fucked up. Actually get up to the wall, not the ramp, the wall, and you can wave dash and get a little bit of speed. Now, if you're going slow, the only thing you can do is really just either flip back for ball, or you can jump up and then wave dash. If you wave dash perfectly as you're coming off the wall, right here, right where the wall like curves, and you wave dash here, you will wave dash faster than normal. But that's advanced tech that I'm not really going to talk about right now. So as you're going towards the ball on the wall, even if you're going for something simple, you want to turn your car back to the ground. So you're going up, you want to go up and challenge, you do something fucked up, and then you end up over here. Turn your car down to the ground so you can immediately go back and do whatever it is you need to do. Because if you land upwards, you're in a bad position. If you land sideways, it's kind of recoverable if you wave dash. You go for the ball, you miss it, jump off, get a little boost, wave dash, do whatever it is you need to do to keep moving. Not bad. Here, you fail, you can still wave dash it out and still get to where you need to be. But anytime you go for a ball, you want to land wheels down. It's the fastest. It'll stop you from losing a lot of your momentum. It's a lot of shit that a lot of low levels don't do. Something they don't pick up on either. I can't tell you how many times you see somebody do this shit. They land, and then they go up, and then they turn back down, grab boost, and try to make the shot. It's like, that's nice and all, but, you know, if you go up, you go for your little touch, and you land like this, you instantly have a line to do whatever you want with. So, I mean, it's just like, I don't know, it's night and day once you get used to it. Just landing downwards, so you can continue the play. Now, obviously, if you're going for an air dribble or something like that, or a high pinch play, you obviously want to keep your car pointed upwards. I mean, that's a no-brainer. We're talking about just your basic recovery. Wheels down, continue, wave dash. You go for something like a pinch off the wall. You pinch it, you follow the ball. And you should be able to jump up, land on wall, and then continue your momentum and get the net. It's like a basic testament of speed. Is do something this simple. If you can't do this and come in properly for a rotation, probably work on that. Up, down, position yourself. You see where I'm landing? I'm landing in a defensive position here. So if something does happen, you can make the redirect, or you can make the save if you're grabbing boost. You can land here, ball's coming towards you, you can just come in, pop that shit out, you can try and control it. You can pop it across over there to a teammate. You can do, hell, almost an unlimited amount of things. Especially in Champ, because this is the best flick that I see from Champ, is some dumb shit like that. I don't need you anymore, ball. Let me reset you. So you go, you fuck up. Landing appropriately helps. Because even if you miss your kickoff and you end up way over here, if you land appropriately on your wheels, with your car pointed downwards, you can just continue that speed. If you're landing and you're holding that shit, and then you turn and you go to wherever you're needing to do, you're spending a lot of time. This is the shit that champs are very slow with. They go for kickoff, they go boom, fly past it, they turn, and then they go here. I've lost my supersonic, I've lost everything. When you could come in a nice crisp angle, turn through, touch ball, go here, and the ball's already set up for your next touch. Steal their boost if you need to, and then make a play. Basic kickoff from back here. There's a lot of people that'll do this shit to try to get there. It is fast, but you're going to be using up all of your boost. As long as you flip into supersonic, that's good enough, especially on these side ones. You want to boost, and then flip into supersonic. Boost, I didn't even get supersonic there. And flip into supersonic. Or you can speed flip, or you can do a fast kickoff. and try to get there faster. Honestly, doesn't matter what you do. So that's a speed flip. This is my particular kickoff, and then here is a fast kickoff. Different delays on different kickoffs. If you pay attention to the opponent in front of you, when they're going for kickoff, if you can see them, that is, you can tell what they're going to do. That's why I typically stay in goal to see what's going on. The whole time I'm looking at my teammate's kickoff to see what style he's doing, and then I'm looking at the opponent's kickoff to see what style they're doing. If my teammate's doing a fast kickoff and the other team's doing like a regular ass bot kickoff, the bot kickoff's gonna win most times. They're gonna get a more favorable touch because my teammates' cars' wheels are going to be off the ground, and their teammates' wheels are going to be on the ground. So after it happens, sure, my teammate's faster, but if he hits it into the other team's car, that guy can continuously make a play. If both of them do a fast kickoff, it's going to go to one of the sides, you know, if they do like a actual perfect one. Yeah, for basic Betty, hell yeah. Yay for basic Betty. If they both use the same fast kickoff, it's going to go up that way, or it's going to go up that way. Simple. If I see them from the start do this shit, I know it's going to be a fast kickoff when they look like they're the same distance. Now, if I see somebody from the start do some shit like that and immediately go for a speed kickoff, they're jumping almost immediately after instead of fast kickoff timing. Boom. And then let me just reposition myself. Speed kickoff timing. And they're there. A lot faster. If I see that they're going for a speed kickoff, I immediately get ready for a save. Because if somebody does a speed kickoff on you, unless they hit it into your car, it's most likely going to go straight towards your net. So that is why I don't leave net, because if it is a speed kickoff, it's going to be a super fast shot coming in the net, and I'm going to have to react to that shit. Unfortunately, if your teammate gets hit with the speed kickoff, unless you are a god tier fast ass player, and you can literally from kickoff go here. Nope, see, I fucked that up. It power slid when I kinda sorta didn't want to. Give me the spot. Hang on. Let me get up backwards. There we go. You're god tier, and you can land on the boost and then turn back in all in one, you know, swoop. You can get there and you can save a speed flip kickoff. But it is extremely hard to do because most people do this shit. You do that shit, you're getting scored on. You don't even have the time to go up the wall. You have to land perfectly, turn back, and get back to your position. The moment you lose momentum on that wall, you're done. You can get away with a little bit of it if you're when you're coming through. Can I get a backwards one? You can get away with a little bit of it if you hold your power slide to try and get a little bit of momentum on it as you're coming through. Power slide, hold it a little bit, maybe you get there in time, but it's still going to be a lot slower. It's going to be faster than doing this shit that you see. Because the problem is while you're up here doing this shit and the ball's going towards your goal, you're putting yourself in a hard to save position. If your car's down here, then all you have to do is just jump up and touch that motherfucker if it's on target. If it ain't on target, do whatever the hell you want to do. Nobody gives a shit, you know? If the ball's rolling like this and you know you got a goalie, let the goalie pick those up. It's hard to do because everybody's like, oh, it's a roller. I can do an air dribble. I can do a flip reset. I can do 1,001 things. It's like, yeah, but should you? No. If I'm midfield and the ball goes rolling past me, I should not have my ball cam on, turn back forward, and then slap it over into the corner. And then have to play that. Just let the guy that's in goal do his thing. It's moving slow enough that you have time to say, somebody in goal? Yes, they're in goal. Okay. Somebody in goal? No, they're not in goal. Shit, you know. You can even see if you follow it back closely. And it's hard to train yourself not to go for the slow rollers, but if none of them are up in the area, let whoever can get it better take that shit. I think I hit that off my teammate's ass there. Sadness. I did get a demo. See, why double challenge that? He fucked up the first time. When he jumped that first time, he should have boosted his ass back down and went back towards net. And then the other teammate obviously should have kept going back towards goal. Go for it. I guess he's not playing. Okay, what a shot. Please stop cutting. Or not. Just continue the cut. You deserve everything that just happened to you. I could have been in their net right now. Nobody was back. Instead, you dumb motherfuckers decided to slam it into the fucking corner. Look, that's the shit. I could have challenged that in that mean or in the interim period. Instead, he decided he was gonna go for it, then decided he wasn't gonna go for it. If you're gonna turn, you better go for that shit. You're just gonna piss me off. And all your other teammates off faking shit like that. If I was to jump and see him turn forward, I'd immediately boost down. Now I'm in front of the ball. There's nothing I can do. And both of us aren't back. Pop that off the front of his car because he's giving it to me. Get bump. I can't get an angle anymore. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. What a play. Dumbest thing. Not your fault. It's the doctor. But it's no problem. Trying to be overzealous. Went for that shit, did some stupid shit. Like here, I'm not gonna hit that again. He's right there. Just by faking back, gave me that much pressure on him. So as I didn't push it into his damn car. Thank you. I wish he would have turned on that. Let him take it. He's open. It's no danger. Go here. Pop this over him. Teammate should pick that up because I got fucking clapped. Don't know what teammate's doing under me, but that's the best I can do, and he didn't even follow my touch. You were under me, brother. Follow my touch. He thinks I'm gonna take that up a wall. Unfortunately, teammate's a fucking idiot and went for some dumb shit again. We'll put it to the side and see if we can make a play. Okay. Almost blocked it. And teammate's nowhere to be found. Took you long enough, jackass. That's why we don't sit in way back there doing this shit. You see this shit? This slow-ass walk that he did? Commit. If you're gonna go, get there fast. Commit. If not, stay back. Easy. You're not gonna get a thanks from me, brother. You're dog shit at the game. It's like people trying to rule one me. I'm not gonna rule one a shitty ass champ in Rocket League. Fuck that shit. You're not worthy of the respect. You will have no respect on your name. Don't send it. He wasn't even challenging you, brother. What are we supposed to do with that? You literally could have just shot that shit at that point. Nobody challenged you. Okay. I misread the shit out of that, but I was able to at least put it up off wall so he couldn't challenge it. Which should have been good enough for a goal, but why are you behind me, brother? Okay, why are you behind me? Get away from me. Take it. Score it. Ah, he hit it downwards instead of towards their net. It's literally just an open ass net. Take that. Why are you so fucking? Doctor, you're a piece of shit. He shouldn't have went for that, but that's fun. He'll turn on that. Teammates should be challenging this. Bruh, if you know your dog shit at the game, maybe cut out the senseless challenges. I'm faking that. Ain't no way. Fake this, try to make him stall. Oh, he did stall too. Fake this, let him take a shot. He's behind me, so he has the better angle. I'm gonna give it to him. I don't think he was expecting me to let him shoot that easy ass net, but whatever. We're up a goal. I don't need to be aggressive here. Good save. It wasn't going in. It was gonna bounce off the corner. Be hard to read. So him saving it early saved his team a lot of pressure. Can't do anything with that, brother. Your touches are not great. I'm just going to fake him all the way down court. That's all we need to do. They got to get that ball in that fucking goal. So I'm just going to keep faking till I see an opening. Nah, you're not GG or well played. You guys are fucking garbage. Painfully garbage. You gotta know your limits. One of your important things. You gotta know the limits of what you can do. It's not something that you think you can do. It's gotta be something you know you can do, especially if you're playing ranked. Importantly, do not go for shit that, hey, she's on. I might stop by her Twitch. But you gotta know what you can and can't do. Again, I'm not going for it, so I'm not gonna jump before my wheels, or before the ball touches the wall. I'm gonna clear this. Because in a high ranking game, if I don't clear that, somebody's going to redirect that shit into my fucking net. So, weird to take that towards a wall. I don't know why people think you got safety in the wall. Weird challenge. I was in net, literally posted up, waiting on that. But alright. Put this over here, because I know this guy's awkward. I can just swoop in and be a nuisance to him. Took his boost too, so he's really fucked. There's nobody there to score this, so only thing I need to do is cover that guy. Yeah, you fucking dumbass. I bumped the guy that could score. Let it go to the corner. Don't touch it. Thank you. Faking is fine. Just don't touch it from me. If he followed me up, that's a goal. He didn't follow me up, so he didn't get a good angle. Follow that. Why demo? All you need to do is just follow that and score it, brother. I need you for plays. Thank God that guy's slow and bad. Popped it over. Ain't even close to his net. He was just chilling there. I see. Again, know your limits. You know some shit you ain't gonna be able to get to. Probably not go for some crazy shit like that. I knew he was gonna do that too. I wasn't close enough to their net to score it though. He made that way too obvious. Please don't do it. And it's gone. You could have faked halfway through that and got ball control. But he fully committed to the touch off the ceiling, which is bad, because anything that comes off ceiling goes to the dog's den. Okay. See, I'm not even mad about the pinch attempt, because I'm sitting there with no momentum. That's fine to pinch it off of me, because it stops me from having to go forward. We can always make a play from the distance that we're at. I'm not even mad about him trying to pinch it off of me. He just made my job easier for me. I don't mind help like that, because it's actually welcome. There you go, buddy. Tried. Pass it in front of you. Turn on that. Don't go for boost. Turn on that. Pressure this man. He's made a whole play on our net. Because you ain't pressure this man. If you don't have boost, don't sit out middle. Grab pads. While you're in the waiting time. I fucked that up. That was dumb. Fake that. They got a double commit going there, so I can't full challenge it. I need you to turn. Please turn. Thank you. And you just fucked up my long touch. You could have just went forward and scored my long touch. Good save. Sorry for leaving you by yourself. That's a bad clear. I ain't going... Oh, you're actually gonna let me take it this time. Okay. One time I decided not to go for it seriously. He's like, nah, man, I got you. Close. If he hadn't made it apparent that he was gonna go and try to dunk me, he probably would have gotten me there. He didn't really have a choice in what to do, but close. Why are you pissed off? Because you're fucking shit. I bumped him. Keep going. Beautiful. Boink! It's alright. I understand you guys. I had Doctor as a teammate last game. I understand. I understand exactly how you feel. I happen to play with the fucking shitter. The fact that he jumped for that when he's by himself with two bots shows you how inexperienced he is. I'm just gonna excuse myself. You don't get the GG. I know you're bad. Matter of fact, let me just hit you with the one of those. Hopefully I won't pull you as a teammate again. The thing about the block list, I can't even access it anymore. Rocket League locked me out of my block list. There we go. Thing about the block list is they don't stay forever. They only stay for like a fucking day. The same team? No. I mean, I could have cut that, but you acted like you wanted to follow it, and then you weren't serious about following it. That's so bad. I guess I'm... don't know what I'm gonna do, actually. Boy, if you... How'd I get him as a teammate? He's on my fucking block list. Did they undo that shit to where you get them now? God, he's so bad. How you gonna go all the way to the ball, basically kiss that shit, and then fake? Should be an easy pickup. Wow. I was literally about to abandon match. Ain't no way both of them will miss that. Mamma mia. It's a bouncer to you. Pick it up. Beautiful. Doesn't matter if you get beat or not. I just needed you to pick that shit up to stop them from getting the play out. Go. You're already on the wall. Go. Go. You want to go up the fucking wall? Go. Pass it. That teammate. Ah. That would have been an easy pass play, too. Teammate decided to come blasting past me with one of their guys. People don't understand that if you fuck up the timing of somebody, they're not going to be able to do the things that they're supposed to do. When I was wanting to go and capture that shit, I was unable to. Thanks. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Block towards goal. That's all I can do. That's in our net. Oh boy. I'm actually just gonna leave out. I'll leave him with that. Just stop queuing, brother. Stop playing the game. Go play something else. You're pissing off every teammate that you come into contact with. Apparently, block lists don't mean shit anymore. Because I still got this dipshit as my damn teammate. Also, nah, my crossplay's off. I played the tournament the other day, and I was wondering if my damn crossplay was still on or some shit, because these have been some exceptionally bad matches. And it all contained the same individual. If you have a bad time and the same individual pops in every time, I think it's safe to say that he's probably contributing to that. And here I thought that all champs liked to touch the ball, but he went all the way to the ball and fake. I'm getting scored on. Try to do something like that. Yep, there it is. Oh boy. Oh boy, Scoob. He's gonna go for a demo. Why are you in front of me? You should never at any point be in front of me. Like, god damn. I see how they're down goals now. Nope. If you just passed it back, trying to keep control. Simple pass back. We would have had this play done a lot faster. I hit it to him. He just flips it back up in front. I take a shot. The goal was empty the whole time. It's in their net. 3 goals down. Save Tom. Quick plays. Quick plays. Save as much time as possible in between plays. Interesting. Ah, I didn't get the flip reset. I'd have got that too. Don't know what you're doing, brother. You need to get the fuck out the way. All of that because you wouldn't move the fuck out the way. They won't forfeit either, and I'm fucking stuck unless I want a 5-minute ban. So I guess I'll try like drop shot or some shit after it. Guess threes ain't it. Might have to go for a rare 2s or 1s lobby or some shit. Don't let him fake you. He didn't even fake. Why did I think there were GCs in this lobby? Cuban's the GC. Well, he's wearing the GC goal explosion. Could be a fucking RNG champ as far as I know. There's no telling. Fake. Gotcha, bitch. That's unfortunate. Really? You really come up and steal my fucking boost? Nah. Literally seen me go for that shit. Now I can't make a play. I don't have boost. He's on goalie. Alright. He beats me here, so there's no point in me challenging. We just go back. That's a goal. No, teammate actually went for something early. Don't do it. Don't do it. I could have gotten back to that and played that shit a lot better. There was nobody on the ball. I mean, it's my fault for not saying that I got it and whatnot, but it's also like, it sucks. Why shoot that? Try to get a touch there. Pass it. Just pass it. That's not passing it, brother. You just put it in front of me. That was goal. We'd have been tied. What a waste. What a waste. That was the tie. Right there. This guy keeps doing that shit. He keeps trying to keep control and keep trying to do shit to where he can score it. Fuck that shit. Use your teammates. It's threes. Go play twos or ones. You don't want to play as a team. Don't do it. And now it's in their corner, and nobody can help you score it. So you're passing to them. Didn't think he was going to touch that. Pop that over him. Now I can get this guy, because he's going and prioritizing boost. Stop that. Almost had to go for a squishy save. Beat him, beat him, go. There you go. He don't have control. Don't let him get time to get that shit. Fucking go. Turn his shit inside out. No. Fuck your control. Send it. No time for that shit. There we go. Boom. Damn shame I had to block my own fucking teammate in order to get this play out. It's a breakaway play. He's trying to catch it. Don't do that shit. Send it. Goals open. Fast. Go. Go for a demo, maybe. Nah, can't quite get it. No. We should have won that. Even being down as far as we were, we should have won that shit. That's badass fucking players right there. That was easy. GC or not, they weren't playing strong enough to keep that lead. And it feels bad to not get a victory that easy. That's the shit that annoys the hell out of me. Is when it's an easy match that I'm like, man, I could probably 1v2 two of them, and that's with a good teammate, could get a 3 game on them easy. Then you got a teammate that's like, well, you know, I have teammates, but I think I'm going to just play for myself and solo play every play against the other team. And it's like, brother, please, go play twos. Go play ones. Go play anything. Because if you're shitting you're on, you're probably going to be on my team, especially when I'm streaming. I have a fly on my screen. I did that shit one-handed, baby. Dumbass fly. I cheated and used my arrow right button, but I still did that shit one-handed. I think that's an accomplishment. Bad. But we recovered to a decent pass. Oh yeah, speaking of recoveries, that's what I was talking about. If you're going to go for something risky, like if I hit the ball towards them and I fuck up, you need to have the ability to recover your touches. You have not mastered anything until you've mastered all aspects of it. If I'm going to dribble and I drop the ball, I should be able to recover back, get back in control, and then recatch the dribble and continue forward. If I fake it, I should be able to keep pressure and keep going in for dribbles and doing things, you know. If I'm going for an air dribble and I fuck up the touch on an air dribble like so, I should be able to come back and use my recovery skills, to still get the goal. If you can't do that, probably don't use that shit during ranked. Keep it close, use the things that you're, used to. Even if I go for something as simple as, let's say, a double touch, and I'm too close to the wall, I go for a double and I see I can't get it. If I know where my teammates are, I can still touch the ball and some way get a 50, do something to recover back to the ball, just so they don't get free ball control. Anytime you are leaving them to get free ball control, you are hurting your team. Perfect crossbar out. Never do that shit. Even if you got zero boost and you're sitting in midfield and both your teammates are back, you better zero flip your ass to some pads and then go from there. Ooh, he hit it up. Most people hit down. That's different. It hits different. He hits different. You just wasted it, brother. I was there to help you. Now we get no damage. No, you saved it. Don't let him get to that wall. Well, too late. Why? Stop doing that. Stop. Stop doing that. You can't air dribble. Stop going for them. You're pissing everybody off. You're losing us good, easy damage. I'm gonna say booping it. Your teammates will try to help you. We really will. We will try our best to actually help you. But if you're not fucking allowing us to help you because you keep hitting the shit away, you're fucking up the balance of things. That's fine. Go. Teammate. Where is my teammate? That's fine. Good pinch. Actually good pinch, though. Try it. Oh, boy. Alright, here we go again. What a save. What a save. What a save. Nope. Should have stayed with the rule one. That's gonna be so bad. Oh, he didn't get it. We need to get a goal. We need to quit fucking around with these touches. There we go. So we ain't got time to be getting petty damage. We need to get that fucking goal to catch this shit back up. They've done decent damage. That guy. I like that guy. He's got a little personality to him. That's probably fucked. Yep. Oh, it's just two of us? It is just two of us. God damn. It took me way too long to notice. I'm like, where the fuck's my teammate? I've looked so many times. Nah, bruh. I'll take the damage than to have you pinch me in. Wait for it. Grab that. Grab it. There you go. Recovery skills. Not one of them tried to recover back to that. Oh, that would have been so huge if we would have gotten that. Fuck your pinches. All yours to challenge. That's a worthwhile challenge, because if we win, we get a lot of damage. Interesting. This is our dark area, so I'm not too perplexed about letting them get damage to get control. Alright, teammate. How did I not 50 that orange? Okay. Ah, I wish you would have went high. It was fine. You picked it up. We're good. Dangerous. I'm just waiting on them to make movements, and then I'm counteracting their movements. That's it. Because they're doing a lot of car movement to make basic touches. Fuck you. And the couch you rode in on. I don't think I said that right. Beautiful. Oh, Yonko! Oh no, he got tired of getting bumped by that guy and he said fuck it and just own goaled it. I can't blame him because it gets dumb. I got bumped him 3 times throughout that last play. I probably would have done the same shit. Now, typically, if we win this, I would take a screenshot and show it to the guy that quit. Savage. Just to prove a point. But I'm not going to this time because I am streaming. So that's my favorite thing to do is take a screenshot and be like, you see what we can do without you? Thank you for leaving. I appreciate you. Oh, there's 2 louvers. 2v2 drop shot. I actually like the sound of that. It makes a lot less pressure. Fuck, I thought I was winning that. Now I can do this. Better go, bitch. You better go. You better go. Make him throw it. He hit, don't follow it. That's actually hilarious. Oh! Bump me. Good bump. Had to do something, unfortunately. Teammate had terrible recovery skills and didn't even think that, hey, it might go into our net. Maybe I should keep driving forward. Please, teammate, please. We don't have any holes open. Put it on the hole. Just put it on the hole! Thank you! It's too damn late. If you'd just touched that hole there when I was in front, it would have been so good. Well played. You guys managed to pull it out. That's unfortunate. The lack of fucking recovery skills is what cost that goal. I tried to assist, but teammate literally, the ball was in front of him. In front of the goddamn hole. And he did this shit. As soon as he did that shit, I had to go for a 50 or it's just gonna fall in. I don't know why he turned from that shit. Unfortunately, I got bumped on the 50 and he ended up getting that shit. But I mean, fuck. Shit happens. I shouldn't have had to go for it in the first place, though. It's kind of my reasoning there. No, that was supposed to be a cross flip. Do it again. There we go. Very quick. Good enough for champ. Unfortunately, when you get into higher ranks, you have to have, like, genuine flicks. Shit like that don't really work. Unless, you know, they're overzealous. Most time they're gonna fake. If they see you going up for some shit like that, they're gonna fake it. And they're just gonna grab it because they know it's not gonna be fast. It happens. With shit like that, that shit's way too damn slow. Now, fast flick like that in the corner is aight, but it's gotta be top left or top right corner. See, typically they go low, which lets me be able to counter them. Ah! You almost fucked your team over with that slight ass, wimpy ass touch. I don't know where you're going there. I can't help you. That guy's smart. He's aiming down instead of out, so I can't really dunk him. I need to keep in mind that if he's on my side, I need to just get under the ball. Close. What? I didn't touch that. Please stop panicking and driving back up the damn wall. I'm gonna pop this backwards. Again, our dark area's backwards there. As long as they don't hit an area that's already been hit, we're basically good. Put this in the back corner. That's fine. Now dunk it. Never mind. Nobody followed me. Cool. Don't know what you're going for. I'm just gonna put this shit down and then play it from there. Sure, you're not doing anything by touching it. Thank you. See, those are the easy challenges. If they show openly what they're going for, you can easily just get the fucking shit from it and call it a day. You should have been jumping way earlier for that. Free damage. Should have let him dunk it. I was under it. Don't know what I can do here. We'll probably go for a quick shot. That's so fucked. So it's there. If my teammate would have just faked it. Instead, the guy was already above him. Just fake that shit. Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that. He really let that bounce. Okay. He bumped both of us. Not one, but both of us out of the way. Don't do it. See, now I gotta jump up for some shit that I don't want to jump up for. And that's a triple commit because you're forcing me to act when I don't want to. That's all you had? Just dribble it, brother. Please just score the shit. I don't even care how. Demo them all if you have to, because goddamn, this is rough. Pop that above him, land on wall for recovery, and lose everything because my teammate's just fucking chasing. Glad I didn't touch that. That would have been right into our damn net. I'm gonna wait on this side. Dunk it. Why are you dodging that shit? What the hell? That's in our net. We got lucky. We got lucky. I missed. Wait, I might be. See, you challenging that literally made me stop boosting and fucked up the touches I was going for. Didn't think about the second guy, did you? What a save. Wait, what? He didn't even save it. What? How did that not go in? Maybe I do need glasses. Ah, he just done me dirty. He baited me in and then hit the shit off the wall. Okay, bruh. Oh my. Again, this guy challenging stops me from boosting, and then I'm end up just in an awkward position because of it. Why are you bumping me? My beautiful double. Why are you bumping? He's on goaling. Okay. Just shoot it wide. That took way too long to fucking score, and our entire floor is destroyed. Because that guy pre-jumped and the other guy came up too far. Just shoot that shit wide, there's nothing he can do. I feel like that last one was in. I thought it was too. Shit. I gotta be brute force. Worst case scenario, at least it's not going into our goal. Damn. Really? There's a hole already, or a lit up spot already. There's nothing I can do here, actually. I have to wait and hope I can pick this up properly. That's about all I could do there. Beautiful kickoff. Did we get it? Nope. I don't know about that one, Chief. He almost on gold that. That's fun. That's even better because they passed it to us. I got bumped. Ugh. Jump. Jump. Please jump. Thank you. We'll wait. We got people posted. If I didn't see that guy go to the other side, I probably would have panicked, went for that. Okay. You should have just tapped that down. None of them were there to actually defend that. Nice try. I'm playing this shit very careful right now. Why'd you pinch it? I just wanted to pick it up after he touched it. That's a nice touch. That's a nice touch. There we go. We didn't have to go that crazy, but sure. You got it. I ain't gonna say much about it. Whatever. I've been drinking energy drink, so like always, bathroom time. Alright. Now, let's see. See if we can get a goddamn threes match that actually ain't gonna suck. Hmm. Okay. Forgot all of my shit was fucking corrupted. I wonder if I... what's one that I don't mind doing? Where's my hard mode redirects one? This one. If I go here, copy this. Well, I guess I have to wait. If I copy that shit, delete it, and post it back in, I wonder if that'll fix the damn file. Nice of him to wait for his teammate to grab the boost to go. Smart. That guy's actually something you probably need to worry about. Damn, I tried to get him to jump off and put it behind him. He read me like a fucking book. Yeah, that guy's gonna be a problem. Okay. That's a... Oh, we got it, though. That's it. They're saying I'm not even gonna jump to even bother trying to block that shit, because I know we can't score it. Thank you. Nope. The other guy on their team has a lot of speed, but he has no goddamn brain. He missed. Wow. That's fun. So they got a smart guy, a speedy guy, and the other guy is just your average ass person. Interesting. Come on, brother. That's in. Or not. I guess he thought I was gonna hit that shit up to try and clear it. No need to. Pay attention, boys. Well. Mm-hmm. Nope. I took that boost too. Good luck. They got two of their guys without boost now. He's gonna go for the boost. Nope, he didn't go for the boost. This guy's out of boost. I know he's out of boost. Stop bumping him and let him pass it. He has 0. He's waiting on boost right now. We need to do a quick play. That's fine. That's off. That's off. Teammate up. Kind of my fault for a bad pass. I'm going to fake this. I know he's going to beat me because he was already turning back for boost when I was heading up. Damn it. I knew this was going to happen too. I tried to run. That's awkward as shit. Yep. What a spawn. Like, that's such a bad spawn. So bad. Literally right where he was taking the ball. That's a panic touch. Should be free for us. Try. Score that. Score it! Jump! Do something. Don't just sit there. No, why champs always wait for somebody else to challenge before they challenge. Go. Like that. He waited for the guy to challenge him before he went. The guy's already at a position. Just send it. You see what happens when you just send that shit? Wasn't on target because he was blocking towards goal, but he didn't even get close to touching it. That's fine. I'm going to go all the way back, though, because he don't have boost. He tried to bump me. That guy loves to go for his bumps instead of just cover ball. Should be a goal for us. Never mind. He can't shoot. Fake this. Beautiful. Again, there's no point in me going back because I know I got a guy back behind me, so I'm just going to fake it. and then try and interfere with somebody that's in net. I don't need to go backwards for that shit. I'm just getting in the way. The other guy will go back. He's fucked. He has no momentum. Even if he touches it, it's gonna be nothing. Bumped him. Why? Why do they always go directly towards the ball and then get fucked up on the wall? That's unfortunate. They still got it though. They still got it though. Seen that coming. That's why I immediately turned back. That's fine. I knew you were gonna do some dumb shit. Mm-hmm. Ugh, I'm stuck. That's fine. I'm in a good position here. Make him throw it. Damn, I didn't even have to do anything. He just sent. It's a bad touch. I can follow it though, so it's not too terribly bad. Sorry, bruh. That's my fault. We're winning anyway. So it's probably for the better I put it where nobody was, but that was a mistouch. Through and through. Always doing some dumb shit. Pretty much. I'll give you guys a GG. It's one of the better matches today. I need the message macho. Give me one moment. I also want to see if I go here, download updates. Okay. Is that going to fix my entire list? Oh, I just needed to download updates. Apparently all of them updated. Okay. So I need to go back and do some redirect training. I like the Finnick and all of that, but some of the redirects on it I just don't know how to get with this core. And that brings... Okay. Let's see. So, copy, unfavorite, featured, enter code, tap that, re-put it, refavorite, play. Is it fixed? Gotcha. I had to do that with all of mine. I blame Windows for that shit. That's not the first shot of the training pack. What the fuck? Oh, they changed the training pack. Well, fuck. I don't like this training pack. It lines you up basically for the shot. I hate training packs like that. Just put me somewhere in the vicinity to start and then set up the shot. I'll get to the shot on my own, you know? I don't need you literally pointing me there where I just have to jump and hold boost. Fuck that shit. You're not teaching anybody anything except for how to or one angle to go for that. That's it. And it's probably not even the best angle. It's just one of the angles you use. Teammate didn't even... Oh, that's fucking bot. I didn't notice it was a bot. Why did I try to make a play with the bot? Why did I try to make a play with the bot? So I'm like, dude, even try to go for that shit. Yeah, because it's literally dude, the bot. I'm going to pressure him here. Never mind, he pinched it like a dumbass. That's fine, though. I'm going to grab this boost. You've put me in a bad spot, friend. Pass this back to goalie. Never mind, I suck. Go for it. Don't cross it, though. Your teammate's ahead of you. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God. This just keeps getting worse. Fake this so he hits it around me. Easy push up to that side. Don't go for the boost there. That's what they're expecting. Pop. Well, I don't have boost to pop that out. Cut this early. Don't know what teammate's doing. Why you're trying to block your damn goalie. Get in the way of that, because my teammate was getting his cheeks clapped. He doesn't understand what a boost jump is. You passed it right to their guy. Just take your ball cam off and just check. Don't take but a hot second. Ah, I couldn't get around it in time. Still open. Still open. I'm getting fucking bullied, though. There we go. At least I took some of the fucking heat off that guy. The guy decided to bump me instead of go back and defend his net. So me jumping over him where he had to go stopped him from going up for a power shot. I slowed him down there. That's why I did that. Was not avoiding a demo. So demo would have been helpful for me because I would have been back with 35-ish boost. Somewhere around there. Skirt. All I'm being is just a nuisance. Till teammate decides he wants to come for it. I'm not going to challenge it again. I have no reason to. Panic hit it. Ah, if he would have panic touched that, it'd been so clean. I could have shot that. Woo. He doesn't understand that he's only helping us by passing it to mid. Again, if he'd have just hit it to the side, I could have picked that play up. Nah, it's too far out. Good cover, teammate. I'll just chase. Somebody has to challenge. If I don't, who will? Meow. Pass it. Oh, he would have just passed it, man. If he would have just passed it. I know he's seen me. Like, see? He went for a solo play. He tried to get it behind that guy so he could score his net. That was their back man. A simple pass across would have went to me. I'd have scored that. Feels bad. Say, anybody gonna come up, or am I just gonna keep challenging? So I don't mind ball chasing. It makes it easier on me because I know where the ball's gonna go. Okay. Try it again. What? Pinch it. Or not. Would have been a better play if you just pinched it with me. I'm right there. Hit it off my car and pinch it. It would have went right behind that guy into their left corner. It would have been glorious. But that's alright. I got the goal, so whatever. Fake it. He had a half field of control and did nothing with it. Nope. Pass it back. Brother, you should have been farther upfield so I'd have somebody to pass to as well. That pre-jump and the bump did him no favors, because now he has to run all the way back. Pop this off wall. Their goalie went? Oh, if I had just a little bit more boost, I could have made him regret coming up for that. I stole the hell out of that goal, but I want points. My dude keeps solo playing them because they're not too great. Questionable. He hit it forward. That's actually one of the best case scenarios. If he would have just dribbled that shit around me, we would have been kinda screwed. And there it is. Again, if he wanted to, he could have just double touched that in. Well played. This is Rocket League, he says. I just wanted points, man. Excuse me. Earn 10 MVP honors in online game. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say that it's an honor, but parallel to net goalkeeper. Somebody's making goal training packs. Let's go. There's so many goalie training packs. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Somebody's actually doing it. Ooh, I like that. I want to clear it out the other way. Hang on. No, a little bit more. I should be doing these in the octane because I know the angles. Wait for it. I'll get it. Hang on, hang on. Nope, a little bit more. There it is. And that's how I kind of practice these. I practice clearing it to the right. Like what? And I practice clearing it center, and then I practice clearing it backwards. Not up. You want it to clear goal. No. I'm not letting it reset. There we go. That's just an own goal. There we go. And then out like that. Just to practice all three, just in case somebody is going for like a dunk or something. Um, wow, that was a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. That is literally a pass. That's all that is. This is a redirect pass. It'd be different if it was like a save to make a goal type setup, but it's just saves. There, you ain't even gonna jump. A lot of people make this save like that, and then they try to boost towards it. You don't have to. You just pop it. Simple touches. So if you do this, now you gotta run after the ball. Even if you jump at the end to try to make it go up, you have time to get back to the ball. As long as you don't just hold the gas and add a little bit of boost, you got better plays. You can actually go and then tap your brake at the end to get that shit. There we go. Get a little slide swipe around it. Gotta let it reset. To get a touch like that to slow it down if they're giving you space, so you ain't gotta follow it. Unfortunately, I can't get it to the right side without hitting it off a crossbar or some shit like that, so that's kinda what it is. Actually, it's gonna be that slow. We'll go for a 90 save. One touch off back, because it puts you exactly positioned if you need to save again. Now, you can jump forward, and you can get a touch here. And you can wait, get a touch to the side, touch the shit this way. You can go up, you can touch it forward. You go up and you get a flip reset touch if you want to keep it close to you, and then air dribble it afterwards. But I like this. It's easy. I assume it gets harder. Yeah, that's just the perfect 90. You set me up for it, gotta take it. Here, you actually do have time to back up and make any kind of touches you want. So if you got somebody shooting the ball on you and following it, you can put it low. You can go out and put it down underneath them. You got time to put it down. Again, you can go for a flip reset touch and then go back to the ball if you got time. I mean, plenty of shit. Okay, why so slow? Let me get up to like 15. Maybe it gets faster. Okay, now we got some interesting things. So here, same thing. If I'm going to go for this, my wheels need to be off the ground before the ball touches the ceiling in this case. If I'm going to go for this, as you can see, I need to be going up before the ball touches the wall. If not, you get this. You're waiting too long to go for it. You're going to have to get a dumb touch that goes around. If you jump early, you can get a touch. That was a fuck up. You can get a touch out. You can get a touch in. You have time to adjust. If you do go up for it and you see that you can't get it, you got time to adjust. I'm not going to say you're going to get it every time with a save, but you got time to make plays. If you wait to the last moment, then you might want to not completely commit to it. If it bounces and you're thinking about going to it, try and catch it. You're too slow. Oh, it's bouncing. I can touch it. Come out this way. You can pop it up. You can flip into it from the side and put it over in that corner. If you got a teammate coming back for that boost, you can put it in front of them. If you got a teammate upfield, you can go touch that shit there. You can go here, boost into it, and then you can catch it and put it into that teammate that's at that boost. If your teammate's way too far up, you catching it lets them know that you're not passing it to them directly. I can even turn off my ball cam here and kinda sorta predict where it's going. And like I said, throughout all of that, as it's going, check to see where people are. It's going, you see that you're clear, then clear it. There's plenty of time for that. You don't gotta be doing this shit. And getting dumb touches like this and dumb touches. Well, that's actually a pretty nice touch because I jumped early. Supposed to be waiting on it to hit ceiling. Hang on, there we go. Dumb touches like this where it's completely out of your reach and there's not really much you can do about it. See, late jumping fucks up a lot of shit. Early jumping, you'll eventually get, the timing to it. I wanted a 90 there. To where you can just touch the ball. Or, when you get better at the game, you'll see that it's going to bounce at least one time before it goes in. If you know that it's going to bounce and nobody's there to get on you, then there's no reason for you to jump. I'm not challenged. I'm looking. I see that it's going to bounce. Take it off the bounce. That costed me. How much boost it cost me? That's all it costed me. The little spray. And you're there to where that is. Hell, you can drive to this shit, add a little boost in like that, and use even less boost to get a clear. Ooh, that's like coming in for a actual save. So, inside goalpost versus outside of goalpost. If the person is on your blind side and you are not pressuring them, aka you're not shadowing them, you're not doing anything, you want to be more towards the inside of the post. They're inside of the goal. If you're actively shadowing them, or they're coming down the line fast and you don't really have a good position, you want to be towards the outside. Because you can always challenge them at, any time. Because you're shadowing them. You want to come back, swing back through this way, and if they try to flick it, just go across and make the touch. I gotta wait for the ball to load in all the way. If I don't let it load in all the way, you get these touches to where the ball doesn't line up properly. You gotta let it load in, then you can go for the touch. And that's the two differences. So if I'm shadowing downfield and following the ball as he has it, waiting, the pressure and all of that, stay out of your net. If I'm just down here grabbing boost and posting up, and the ball, ain't anywhere nearby, you want to go more towards the inside of your net. Now here is just kind of a what the fuck are you doing spot, because I'm going to put this shit up in this top corner or behind you if I'm sitting here with the ball like this. I'm going to fake the first touch to make you panic, and I'm going to put the shit behind you or above you to where you can't get it. There's no way for me to jump up and grab that shit. This is not a good spot. I don't know why they start you here. I mean, it's a decent save, but if you're back, you can easily clear both of those. Same with this side. If he hits it up above me, I'm fucked. That's all I can do is something like that and hope that I can get there before he scores that on me. Doesn't matter if I can go forward and touch this shit for a clear. This is afterwards. If you're on this corner right here, like outside the goal in the corner where the blue line is, but a little bit up, as he's hitting it, you're going to have momentum to just go up and hit it crossed. Because you're already aiming across the goal. You're not going to have to turn out or anything like that. You're just going to go straight and touch the ball. So this is not a good defensive position. It's better than what you see in fucking Champ, but your entire ass is just done. Not to mention, if you have your ball cam on and you ain't checked in front of you, he's going to hit the ball to his guy that's right there who's just going to hit the ball above you. This is a pass. They pass across, the other guy puts it above you. So you're going to go like this, and then the ball is going to go back behind you into your net. You're very vulnerable like this. If it's like a ones match, you can be a little bit lax, but most ones people would just fake and then put it up in your top left corner, top right corner, right above you. It's just open. It's just a bounce. Boink! And then it goes. Same thing here. As you can see, me touching the ball, I only have one angle that I can clear it. I mean, I have all the angle from like here, when it first comes in, to all the way here, to where it goes into my net. I do have a little bit of an, like from here-ish on the right side of my screen to about there on the left side of my screen. I do have some angle, but if I'm positioned here, I now have full angle to do anything. It's not good to have this. As you can see, even how it's set up. This is basically set up to where you had to kind of sort yourself, not panic it, and then try and get a touch. But you can't be too slow, even though I can save it without boosting. Don't get me wrong, it's not that hard of a save. As long as you're holding drive, you can double touch that shit. As long as you're doing something that moves your car forward, you can save it. In essence, you want to catch it as it's bouncing and send it out that way. Again, wheels should be off the ground if you can help it before the ball hits the ground. Unfortunately, I have to turn into this, so I'm not going to get like a mega touch. But you can get better clears and shit like that. They require turning and then timing your boost jump, boost double jump, in order to get touches. You can do it slow to get a more wider touch or a more straightforward touch. And you can do it faster just to get a touch at your first convenience, to put it in front of you, to the left, right, wherever you want to. Most important thing is not to panic, because even if I'm slow to this, I can jump up and still try and get a touch from the side before it goes in. I'm trying to do it without using but a little bit of boost. There you go. Little touch of boost is enough to get me there. And then I can just go forward and kind of get it. But the thing is every time I miss the ball, it's because I have no momentum. If I am sitting here like this and somebody hits the ball at me, if I fuck up and don't boost in time, it's going in my net. So unless you're reactive as fuck and you can read this coming that way and already have that little bit of boost, you're not going to be able to get this shit, especially being a champ or diamond. You go for this shit early and you give yourself more of a time. I did not double jump that. And point your car up. As I'm going, I'm not just jumping and keeping my car forward like this. I'm pulling back on my stick so I can control where the ball's going, whether I want it backwards, forwards, whatever. You got to pull forward, because if I just go and jump, you're going to get an erroneous touch unless you line that shit up perfectly. I don't even think I can line that up without pulling backwards, because you got to be very fast. Yeah, I don't think I can get a good touch. I cheated. I pulled my car to the right at the end. There you go. That's a decent touch. It took me like 20 tries. If you pull your car up, you can just catch the ball. You can even air roll into it while pulling up to continue the play. Air rolling, very good, depending on which way you're wanting to go. Go straight, you for an air dribble, anything. You'll learn how to do more things like that as, you're making your basic shots and saves. This one's probably top corner. Nope, it is literally right in front of me. What's stopping you from just double jumping to get this? Yeah, as long as you turn your car a little bit out, you can actually save that like that. Just turn it outwards. That's all I'm doing is just double jumping and holding drive and letting that force take me forward. I don't know about this training pack. Should be harder to save. Get a nice little touchdown too. Clear it to the left, because I can. But basically, even on not so great training packs, I recommend clearing it to the right, that's middle. Clearing it to the right with a simple touch. Clearing it middle with a simple touch. Okay, brother. Middle. There you go. And then jumping up and clearing it to the left with a simple touch. It'll help you out, even if the training pack... Oh my god, I'm not letting it reset all the way. There you go. And then clearing it to the left. Then, if you got any extra time, figure out the angle to score these. Start out with just a basic touch in, straight in. There we go. Maybe a little back angle in. Maybe jump towards it a little bit and try to get it in the opposite corner like that. And just play with the shot and try to do different shots with it. Because you ain't got to save it every time. Sometimes you just use it as scoring practice. So this is your ceiling shot. If it goes at the speed I think it's going to do. Yeah. People that go for flip resets or ceiling shots, that's typically the angle you're going to get. They're going to go up the ceiling and they're going to shoot it first chance they get. So this shot, if it's shot 22 for you, will teach you how to better get ceiling shots. Because as you see, if I double jump this shit, even from the start, if I'm not completely fast and don't have any momentum, I don't get it. So you actually need to first give yourself momentum by going forward. Don't just immediately go forward or you're slow as shit. Give yourself a little boost forward, then jump up and go for a touch. Then combine it together, little boost, double jump, boost, double jump. As I'm double jumping, I'm holding boost. I'm doing this. So, boost jump. Boost, then you can jump, and you can get the clears. I don't think I can clear this center, though. Guess I could do it. Nah, it's going net, so I can't even pop it off backboard. Try to get it center. At center-ish. There we go. Pop it off backboard like that. And no way in hell I'm getting that shit to the left, though. I would have to pinch that shit off the damn crossbar. And that's not worthwhile. See if I can get it, maybe. Nah. I ended up double touching it, but I did get the touch I was looking for there. So the way it's set up, I would have to turn ever so slightly. There we go. There's a clear to the left. It took a little bit, but there you go. That's just right over my head, yeah. I mean, here, a lot of people wait, and then they jump up and do some dumb shit like that. My ball cam went on, I'll do it again. And that's how they get their save. Somebody just jumps up and then dunks them. You see that there's a bounce there before it goes in. So if you're quick, and again, you have your wheels off the ground before the ball touches the ground, at the bare minimum, at the same time, you can, on this one, wait and jump as the ball's touching the ground. You're just not going to have a clean save. If you go early, you can put that shit wherever the hell you want. It's going to feel a lot better to you. There's a left one. Not very good right one. That's in our net. There we go. On the rightish. And the more important one towards center. Because this is literally a pass to you in goal. So if you play this right, you should get a snipe shot on their net. Now keep in mind when I'm touching it, it's going high because I'm hitting it purposely underneath the ball. Because I don't want to be the guy that makes a touch outwards and that guy's there that dunks you. I am specifically hitting it up. So if there's a 50, the ball's going to go up and not over my car back into my net. That's why I hit this so low. You see me clearing games when people are following their touches. I typically, whoops, go up and pop it like that so they can't dunk me. So even if they do get a touch, it pops over me and hits my backboard. That's why I do that. Yes, it's a lot cleaner and a lot better to just jump up and then pop that shit downfield. Fuck that shit. You don't even have to flip into it, honestly. Again, you can get a flip reset. You know what you're doing. Touch down if you have time and space. Because with the flip reset, even if they challenge it, if you flip reset it correctly, and he challenges it, you can flip back into it and stop any shots that they're going to make. It's really just bait for them. Go this way. We can... Nah, I was going to say I could probably get a squishy, but there's just not enough time, unfortunately. I can double jump and touch it, though. If I really want it to be slow and really put it in front of me, I could do it that way. This pack... There's some useful shit, but this shit is definitely designed for diamonds. So, I mean, this is good defense for if you're a diamond. Champs, you're probably not going to get much out of this. It's going to seem... Whoops. Goddamn. Let it reset, brother. There we go. It's not going to probably be much for you. These, I play 360 degrees, so it actually feels a little weird for me to turn for that. Because me, typically, I just back up. Goddamn. I cannot... Deep breath. I'll lose my fucking mind. No, I actually can't get that. There we go. Damn. Better say, I typically would just back up and give it a touch to the side. But I mean, I'm typically not sitting here, corner sniffing this heavily, when there's a ball right in front of me, because you know where they're going to be attacking from. So if he's on the wall, about to push that shit in, I mean, yeah. I can go forward, and again, touch this, and this is what they want you to do. Because if you wait too long, it's going in your net. You ain't got time to power slide and be pretty there. You go. Oh my god, reset so I can get the shot. Reset. There you go. They want you to do something like that. Now, if you pay attention, every time I go into the ball, I'm hitting it straight, clean, to one side or another. but it's kind of popping off of me. That's because I'm not pushing into the ball when I clear it. If I push into the ball on my clears, you're going to see a lot more power, but that's not what I'm trying to show. I've already talked about pushing into the ball like that, air rolling, pushing into it. That's what makes your shots clean. Right now, we're talking about just making the touches. Try to put it to the left or not. Leftish touch, middle touch. You can follow with an air dribble because I actually had to push into that. And you can tell when I let it donk off my car, like this. You get shots and touches like that versus me air rolling into it and pushing it sideways like that. They stay cleaner. They don't go up to the ceiling. They don't do some dumb shit. So even that still comes into effect. Pushing into the ball and all of that shit. Which is why I missed a lot of my shots when I'm playing casuals on stream, is because I don't push into my shots. I let the shit bonk off my damn car and then I keep on going. Let's check the other goal keep pack, see which one's better. Backwards. A lot of people can't aerial backwards, but if you pay attention, it bounces before it goes in the goal. So as you're going through, if nobody's jumping for the ball, you know you have a bounce to get that before it goes into your net. And you should be able to tell that there's going to be a bounce. And this is why I always say, why jump for that? If you're looking around, nobody's in front of me, you can easily keep up with the ball. Check forward, I have no goalie, I need to go for this. Push it to the side, keep going. You look forward, I ain't got a goalie, somebody's challenging. Boom. Plenty of time. Instead of doing this shit, going up for it, missing, doing some dumb shit like that. Now, once you get better at the game, you'll be able to do all kinds of shit with that. You know? You'll be able to get close to the ball, basic touch off for a 90. If you want to go up early and like touch it to the side because somebody's challenging it from their net, you can go up, beat them, make a touch to your homie in the corner, whatever. But if all of them are down there and they're not challenging, hell, you got enough time to go around this bitch, take it, go get boost, do whatever you need to do. Ain't that better than just doing this shit? And then it falling down back in front of the guy that's following you? I mean, it's fine if you know how to double touch. You know, you just hit it to up there, then you can jump off, you can get a double touch, you can do whatever you need to do. Because the thing is what happens is the ball, they wait till they can see the ball in front of them. They go like this, they go, okay, now I can see. And then they jump for it and they miss it. You need to already have your car into the air in line with the ball before you even get there. Because if you don't, you're going to have a bad touch. Line that shit up, learn how to fly backwards, and then go for a touch. You will get a lot faster at clears. Then, once you learn how to match the speed of the ball, you'll be able to just take the ball wherever the hell you want. If I match the speed of the ball, when I touch it, it's not going to pop far from me. And I can keep keeping up with the ball. Which is where you get your double touch setups and shit from. Nice little touch out, and then a follow. Again, if nobody's on you, you have all of this time to get a touch. All of this time to get a catch. If you can't dribble with your ball cam on, then maybe line it up, wait for it to come down, take your ball cam off, and then make a touch over. If you're not comfortable with the ball being close in your net and you have to go for it, then you need to get back and haul ass as quick as possible so you can make that small touch. All the way back. Look how much faster I am. I'm not even flipping. As you're coming back, though, and if you know you have time, grab boost pads. Get a flick. Boost pad. That at least gives me 12 to challenge with. If I go here, that's a boost pad, that's a boost pad. I can make a touch up, and then I can jump and I challenge because I got 24 boost. Going in, opposite post rotation gives you the best angle to save that. If you're dumb and you go in from the middle like this, you're not going to have a very good time challenging that, and you're going to have to wait for the ball to get close to you before you can clear it. Opposite post rotation, boom, I got boost. Oop, too slow. In, and then you turn. You can make a touch, you can make a save. Hell, if you wait for it to actually bounce and catch it, you can get a nice ass clear from the side like that. Count your bounces. Know how much time you have before you need to act on it. Like, this ain't gonna bounce. It's just gonna go straight in. Boom, opposite corner. But the thing about it is, it's on the corner that I'm on. So in order for me to save that, I need to be clean and flush going across. You should not be challenging this from this angle, or you're gonna have a harder time. If I was to rotate back all the way and beyond the edge of the goal, I now have all of that angle all the way to where the ball is to save this. I have all of the time. If you're not, then you're going to end up having a hard save, or you're going to have to jump early. And look, even after all of these saves, unless I really air roll into it to get a nice ass angle. Let's actually save it. You see how floppy my car is? So I'm going to have to go for an awkward ass touch. And then you're basically going to be relying on your teammate. Instead, you could have just been challenging from here. As the ball's coming towards you, you just kind of send it. You can go for that shit early as fuck. Ceiling bouncers. Again, you see that it's going to bounce before it goes into your net, because it hits way the fuck back there. So you know, at the very least, before this shit goes into your net, it's going to touch the ground. So you just meet it where it's going to touch ground. Do not do that. Front flip that. And touch it out. If you want to go for it seriously, again, before it touches ground, you need to have your wheels in the air for a very quick touch. You don't want to get too serious with it. Just make it, catch it on the bounce. That's in our net. That is in our net because I keep turning to the right. They set me up like this, so when I try to turn and line up with the goal, I end up overturning. Again, this is why we don't sit here. If I'm back there in the goal, or if I'm on the side, I don't have to worry about turning in order to keep my shot straight. It's going to be straight, you just got to drive straight and catch it as it's going through. It's adding so many more steps to something, making it more complicated. So here's your right clear, straight clear, bad straight clear, bad straight clear, worse straight clear. I cannot count it on his bounce because the way they have me angled. Oh my. This is awkward as shit. It's why I don't sit in places like that. There, straight-ish clear. And then a clear to the left. That's how awkward this shit is. For no reason. Better off just fucking catching this shit and trying to play it that way. Such a trash spot. This is a little bit better. Now at least I have an angle of challenge. Because I'm not on the same spot where I was before here I only have this straight angle of challenge. Here, I have this full angle of challenge. So I can go up, and I can send this. 1,001 different ways. I can snipe their net if I want to. I can clear it to the side if I want to, if I'm not bad. I can clear it to the right if I want to. Stop being so bad. Oh my god. There. Clear it to the right if I want to. Clear it forward. Clear it to the left. I have all the angle in the world. And most importantly, I'm touching the ball. Doesn't matter where you want to touch the shit. As long as you're touching it cleanly. There's no mistouches or anything. Anytime I touch it, the ball is going for the most part. Here, it's kind of a toss-up whether or not you get it or not, you know? You go here, Weird, awkward touch here. I do have enough for a musty clear. That's funny. Here, I got a lot of angle, even if I'm not aware of it at first. Look how much reaction time I have. Yeah. Oh shit, I need to go. Oh shit, I need to go. So I can go immediately and catch it early. If there's somebody there, you know, he's passing to his buddy in front of my net, I can challenge early and try to block it. If nobody's here, I can wait and try to pass it that way. Or if I got a teammate up, I can pass it over towards him. Let's try to clear these without flipping. I guess I should show better clears, because you don't really need to flip these. Alright, brother. Let it reset. There you go. Because you can do the same shit without flipping. You see how much kind of cleaner that is than that? I'm just flipping because it's slow as shit and I don't like the slow ball. Because I know I'm going to have a teammate getting ready, you know, to be up for that shit. Or there's going to be somebody trying to 50 this shit into my net. So I'm just trying to get there faster by flipping. You don't have to, though. Like I said, there's a lot of different flips and a lot of different techniques that you can use to get the ball where you want it to. I have all the time in the world to do that shit here, because I have more angle. It's kind of funny how they show you going in from like an awkward angle like this to going for an awkward angle like this to actually being semi-decent place. Again, you would like to be more pointed this way, so when it comes, you can just hit it towards the net and snipe it. But hey, it's better than what you see. Is this going to be a fast one? No, it isn't going to bounce though. It didn't hit ceiling, but it is up near ceiling. You should be afraid. This is one of the ones that you see people miss because they wait, they jump, and then they get a touch like this, and it goes right in front of their net, or they get a touch like this, or a weird touch like that. You actually have enough time to jump, rotate your car, and redirect that. So much time you got. Simple redirects. So you got a lot more time than what you think you got. Yeah. That's time to get any type of clear that you're looking for. The thing is you have to notice you have time. If you're stressing and you're doing this shit and then going up, you're gonna miss the ball. And this is what they do. They wait too long to go for it, and then they try to get the touch at the end. Why? Jump early. Whoops. Jump early. Don't flick your stick to the left accidentally. And get a touch. It ain't gotta be a great touch. Just get a touch. Jump earlier. The earlier you jump, because you know it's going to continue going forward in that same direction. So as long as you jump to where the ball's going, you have all of this time. Even if I'm slow getting up, I'm going to have a better chance at it than if I wait and then jump for it. Because once it gets past your head, you can't get it. You can't. You can get a touch like that, and you can get the own goal touches and shit like that. You can get the online touch. Online touch. The, I don't know, the goal line save that people do. You can get those touches if you manage to get your momentum going backwards like that. But you don't kind of want to do that shit. You want to use the momentum of the shot you have to your advantage. And all you gotta do is, look, it's a little bit of boost. I'm already high enough. That's it. See that? As long as you're boost jumping, you're there. That's all the boost I use there. Obviously, it's going to be hard as fuck for me to get the exact line. And if you overboost and shit, you still can get, you know, a recovery and do something. You jump too early, though, you could fuck yourself. Because there's a lot of people that just refuse to fly backwards. And their equivalent of saving is just pointing their car straight up and jumping like this. Sometimes it works for them. Sometimes it don't. Depending on how long you wait. First thing you should always focus on is getting forward momentum. If I'm sitting here still and the ball's coming towards me and I jump for it, I'm not going to get it. Give yourself some forward momentum first, then go for the ball. I promise you, you have time. There we go. Keep it clean. You got all of this time. You want to get fancy? You got time. If you want to just do it the basic way that I showed you, with just a thump and a touch, you got time. If I can do this shit with no ball cam on, you can do the shit with ball cam on. Now, when you're clearing these, keep in mind that, as you can see, if you hit it at the bottom, I gotta try to hit it at the bottom, like that, and it hits too high in the armpit, it's gonna go straight down in front of your neck. So if you do see yourself going way too high, adjust yourself by pulling your car frontwards. I'm too high, pull frontwards to adjust yourself, and then use your recovery skills. Bounce up, land on the thing, and then go back and cover the ball. Recovery skills. That's why it's important. You fuck up and touch it, land in a position. Notice, if you do this, if I go for a save, boom, I immediately turn my car. Wheels downwards or wheels to the side. I never try to go and then land with my wheels up. You're saving with your wheels up. The only thing you're really going to be able to do is jump down and make a flip for a save. But as you're touching it, one, you're pushing into it, which is going to give you the turn anyway. You'll land naturally like that. Jump, push into it, it'll donk you down, and you'll be able to recover from it. Boom, push into it, slight turn. Boom, boom, push into it, turn. When you get better, you'll push into it, and you'll be able to just air roll yourself down and do it all in one motion. Your saves from here don't have to be clean. You ain't got to be getting saves, perfect 90s like that back to their side. Not in Diamond, not in Champ. You just need to get up there. Let's give it a small touch to the side. Your teammates will help you out. That's one I need practice. I have a bad habit of just waiting. That'll do it. This one. This is a very important one, especially if you're in twos. Remember how I always say, attack the ball earlier than later. This is what fucks people up. You see how far I am away from goal. I am far enough to where I should challenge this. This is my challenge. I should turn and challenge this, and goalie should just chill in net here. What people like to do in situations like this is they like to fake it back and then turn and go into it, which causes the goalie to panic because you're already in front of net. They go all the way in, and then they want to make a touch across like that, which is awkward as shit to me to do. That's why I don't do them. And this creates a problem if you let the ball get way too far back and then go for a save. Yeah, you got the save, but now your goalie's panicked and he done jumped out of net, and it's like, well, shit. If you're playing twos, you always go for this, especially if you're coming back the same side of ball. You're the closest, you go. Goalies, you chill the fuck out opposite post, and you wait and see what happens. Because if he goes for it and misses, that's going to be an easy save for you. If you're opposite, you'll have plenty of reaction time. Here, there's a lot of things you can do. You can flip it up for your goalie to come out of goal and actually go for if you have space. If the guy's up by himself, you can just pop it straight up, do whatever you need to do. If you count your bounces, you can hit it forward, like if they're in their goal and the guy's challenging. You can just give it a nice little turn. You can turn it this way. You can clear it cross if you want to. What you don't want to do is give yourself space to actually maneuver, because your goalie's behind you and he's tense as fuck because he sees that your car is pointed backwards and you're heading back. So he's going to think that, he's heading back to net. I can come up and take it. And if you are going to fake it, one, either tell him faking it, or as it's being passed, move the hell out the way so your goalie actually has time to react to it. Do that shit so your goalie can grab it. Because if you do this shit like they do me, you're going to think that person's going for it, and they're going to flip across and go for boost. You're going to think that they're going for it. And you as a goalie, you're going to relax because you think your teammate's going for it, and then bang, it's in your damn net because you got a fucking dumbass that wants to do this shit and cut across where the ball's going straight into net. If you're there, go for it. I don't care if it's a touch like that. I don't care if you fuck it up and put it on wall. I don't care if you take your time and you cross it. Because your goalie who's sitting in there can go to that side. Or your third teammate, if you're playing threes, can pick that shit up. Easiest thing to do is to not be in this situation to where you're under that person that's sending the ball by getting the hell out the way and letting your goalie doing it, or, rotating back properly opposite post. I know it's not possible every time because you have teammates that like to sit in net and you have to challenge this guy or he's going to score your net. You let a GC get into this situation, he's double touching all three of you and you're fucked. Or he's going to air dribble it using arrow left or right to the opposite corner and score your net. And all three of you are going to be looking like assholes, wanting to forfeit and shit because they got one over on you. So you need to be there to cut that shit. Worst case scenario, also you should be paying attention to the field as you're heading back. Because if you do elect to do this and he's passing to his buddy that's literally in front of you, you need to be here to pop this out of the way. Get this around his buddy so that they can't make a play. Pop it over this way. You got a teammate across. Wait for a bounce. Give it more oomph crossed to your teammates that's over there. On a good day, you'll have a teammate directly across from you that you can pass to. On a bad day, both those motherfuckers be sitting in net. But you are the front man, so you need to do something here. Because if you do that shit, it's probably going into your net because they're going to think that you're touching it. You do this shit, you're fucking them. If you do this shit, you're going to get a triple commit or own goal. So it doesn't matter what you do, the challenge is what's important here. You ain't got to be a pro. You ain't got to be good. That's it. The challenge is what's important here. That's it. That's all you need to do. Get the fuck out the way after that. Only thing you're stopping is that guy from potentially getting a double touch or passing to his homies. That's all you need to do. Same with these. Here, I have rotated back improperly or they've passed a crossed or from the back up. You think they were going to go this way, they passed it up. It's going to bounce off the wall and it's going to go back towards net. If you look behind you and you see that you're the back man, it's the same with the other one. As you can see, it bounces before it goes in because it's bouncing off wall. So you have time to make a basic touch. You got time if you really want to go for a 90, if you really feel confident about what you do. Don't try to catch this, because you're going to have a bad time. To catch this, you would have to get all the way turned around and get a touch like that to catch that to get a dribble. Don't try and do that shit. Damn phone died. Rip. Speaking of, mine's fucking dead. I should probably charge that. But don't try and catch that shit and be fucking silly. Unless you're playing like ones and you got balls of fucking steel, or you're playing twos and your homie sees a play or some shit like that. In this case, what you need to do as they're sending it, because you're no longer needed, unless you are the goalie or the back man, you're no longer needed. When he sends that shit, you go across. So when your goalie clears it, he can either take it up that wall, go up and pass it over to you on the other side, or he can clear it over towards you and make a breakaway play. Ignore it. Let your goalie pick that shit up. That is what he's there for. Now, if you're back man, then again, you need to be aware. But if you know that it's going to bounce beforehand, even if you're freaking out and you don't think it's going to bounce, you still have the time to wait to see where it's going to make just a small touch. As much as I hate telling low levels this, wait till it gets closer to your net before you make a touch or you run into this shit. You got time. Don't jump for those. That was a beautiful goal, by the way. That's why I always say, why jump for this? And you'll see people, they'll have a goalie and all of that, and they'll do this shit. And they'll miss the ball or get a dumb touch like that. The goalie will commit, and then they'll get scored on. Why jump for these? You can get a good save. Again, I jumped into the air before the ball touched the wall. I'm already in the air to get the touch. Even if I'm off a little bit, like so, you can still adjust yourself and try to get back to that. You know, I'm way off. Oh no. Small touch back in. Recovery skills. Especially if you're good with air rolls. You can actually get a sick ass nasty one. It's kind of get yourself into the air and then adjust. Slow as fuck. In the air, adjust. In the air, and then adjust. Up in the air, and then adjust for it. But you really don't even have to pre-jump it. This is if you're, challenging. If you're ballsy enough to challenge, you need to be up. This means you got people in goal and all of that. You're feeling a little frisky, and you're wanting to make an offensive play. Whoops, I wanted to hit it the other way. There we go. Side clear down for your goalie to pick that shit up. You're feeling frisky, you can challenge those. But why if you got a goalie? Fake, goalie passes to you, bang, you can now make a play. Just throughout this, check and see what's in front of you. So you can see if they pass it to you, you're not going to have a guy in front of you that's just going to take it and score it. If you are the back man, stay close to it and make a touch. Do this without even boosting, probably. I mean, that's going to be a double touch in my own goddamn net, but yeah. Even without boost, you just drive forward and do it. So if I can save this without boost and not really have that much of an issue doing it, as I say that, my god. Because I'm not waiting for it to reset. I'm impatient. There you go. Jump. Touch. Again, if you know it's going to bounce, you know you have a bounce to actually work with. And just make your basic touch. Eventually, you'll be able to jump early for these, get a touch down, go up here, grab boost, and then catch it on the wall. Or patent it like flip reset down, and then catch it as it comes down for a dribble or something. Or get the Mungo Dungo saves, that I'm not going over Mungo Dungo saves. You go in, I missed the fucking wall, and then you can clear it. Come in, you turn it, and as it comes in, you hit it, and you get the Mungo Dungo off the wall, and it'll bounce downfield. Again, don't go for anything that requires a lot of coordination and car control so you're good with it. Just stick with the basic shit. This looks like a double touch angle. That is a double touch angle. One, you don't want to be pointed towards your net, because what's going to happen is this. You're going to own goal this shit out of this. It's terrible. You need to be tight up against the fucking wall and driving straight, because if you drive straight and you touch it straight, see if I can get myself straight, you're going to knock the ball out. This is why you need to be on the corner. Don't have your wheels like all up on the curb and shit like this where it's awkward, but be level like there. So as it comes through, you just have to drive straight to knock that out. You ain't got to worry about turning, you ain't got to worry about doing any of that. You drive straight, and then you make the fucking touch out. That's what positioning does. It makes it super easy. This shit's kind of wacky, because if you try to get like too fancy with it, you'll probably end up missing the ball or doing something weird. I know what they want you to do. What they want you to do is they want you to come here, hit it off the corner. Whoops. Hit it off the corner. What an awkward angle. I'll get it eventually. There we go. Hit it off the corner like that, or hit it off the corner to the right of it. See if I can get a right touch. Damn it, it was almost there. Oh, almost. I keep clearing it too far over. Could do it easier with the octane, but I ain't using the octane. That ain't it. It's a double touch, but fuck it. It'll go the same direction out towards middle if you get it perfectly on the corner. Again, if you try to do something too cutesy, you're probably not going to get... There it is. That's what I wanted. Touch off the side. Again, if you turn your car into it as you're going, you can get different angles. You can go low, catch it off the bounce, shit like that. But when it's above you like this, your first instinct is going to be the panic and jump for it. There's no point. The only thing you need to cover is this big ass blue square that's either blue or orange, whatever team you're on. Only thing I need to do is jump up and hit my nose on the goddamn wall where that ball's going in at, and I'm going to save that 100%. So even if I don't know where the ball's going, if I just hop up, aim towards the wall, and do that shit, I'm going to save this. It's not going to be a pretty save, but you know, it's going to be a decent save. Then from jumping up and hitting your nose on it, because it's awkward as shit and you shouldn't be here defending anyway, you'll learn that I got time. He hits it down, I got time. Even if it was straight in, I can just come from the side, make a small touch up, and you know, go. And you'll start seeing different lines. Try to get it backwards. Something like that. Save it backwards, save it forwards, and then you understand, like, you know, when somebody hits it down and you're going for the ball, and the guy catches your save and knocks it in front of you, so you get a nice save, and the guy in front of you knocks it into your net because he's reading your save, then you'll start to learn that there's different saves you can do. I can hit the shit up like this, where he can't get it. I can go low to make it to where he can't get it. I can get ahead of it. Turn this off. Like that. So when he tries to go through, I can hit it backwards. I can hit it to the side, and I can stop him from getting that. And the more perfect you become, it makes it harder for somebody to dunk you. Because you're expecting the dunk, you see the dunk. So you can just get different clears and different things. As you learn the different saves, you learn how not to clear the ball to where they're just going to score on you. If it's not in your net, you keep it close, they're not going to immediately shoot the shit back on your net. Which is where it gets frustrating at when you have teammates getting touches like this. Hang on, I don't even think I can get the shit touch. Where they go around it and they do that shit. That's their save. Because they're way too far in and they feel like they gotta flip to save it. So they do that shit. It goes right out to them and then they score on you. All you gotta do is just touch it. Just don't panic. Literally just don't panic. That's a fast boy right there. So that's that same variant, but you can tell that it's not going to bounce. You might think it might hit wall or something, but I mean, it's a shot off the side. Most shots off side either hit farther wall or they go straight in. So, I mean, you can make a clear distinction. This one's going to be a little bit harder, especially because of how they set you up. Again, if you're on that corner where you're supposed to be, here, you just drive forward, and you can actually go out early, and you can actually pick that up. But because you're so far out, I don't even know why you'd be here, because boost is there. The boost pads come down in a line like that. So I don't know why you would ever be in this position. Unless you're waiting to receive the pass or the save from your goalie. Because if you got a goalie, you don't want to go for this. The goalie will just clear the shit over to your side, or over to the other side, and then try and pass. So in his case, you would just fake it, it would get cleared over towards you, and then you would make a play. If you're the back man and something's happened, if you pre-jump this shit, and this is what you see, is people just pre-jumping the absolute shit out of it, and barely making it, or not barely making it, sorry. You're gonna give yourself the hardest time to actually save that shit. Because you're pre-jumping. This is why I don't like pre-jumps. It's how far and hard it is to get that save. Okay, I didn't pre-jump that. Did you see how difficult that shit is? Why not give yourself momentum and then jump and go for a save? Literally before the ball even gets into the net, you can get there if you just go as close as you can and then pop the ball. Close as you can and then just pop the ball. I keep missing the fucking ball, bro. There we go. Again, if you don't know how to save these, the only thing you're looking to do, because if you're not fast and you're not able to, because if you flip, you're just going to be under it because your wheels aren't on the ground. You're going to have a hell of a time trying to save that off of a flip. Don't flip. But if you don't know how to save these, only thing you need to look to do is hit your nose right there. As long as you hit your damn nose right there where the ball's going into. I don't even have to have ball cam on. As long as I hit my nose right there on the edge of the goal, I'm going to save this shot every time. That's all I need to do is use my car to ensure that it can't go there. That's it. Just a touch. Ball cam on, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to find out where the edge is, but you can still do it if you follow the angle of the ball. I actually angled that. That's funny. And with ball cam on, I'm actually a little bit faster than what the ball is. With it off, all I can do is just drive forward and aim right for the middle of that. Even that one. I'm still saving it on the goal line and it's still a save. That's it. Fuck reading the ball and trying to get all of these fancy ass clears and all of that shit. Go here. Boop the snoot. Boop! Saved. Boop! Saved. That's it. Oh my god. These are just like saves from all of like the wrong defensive positions. If you're corner sniffing, most people are gonna go around you. They better be top right. It's not even really top right. It's a slow shot. Kinda sorta rightish. If it's a slow shot, I mean, you ain't really got a boost to get these. You can just slow shot. If they're not full boosting before they hit the ball and whatnot, it's gonna be a slower shot. That's why I say watch the opponent as they're shooting. You don't have to assume that it's gonna be a banger over you if you see the person going down the line and then they're doing this shit and then going for a shot. You know it's gonna be weaker and you know you're gonna be able to get the save. Hell, here, you can actually get a hellacious clear because they're passing it to you and follow the ball wherever you want to go. Yeah, you could turn it and get it. It's turnable. You'd have to waste a lot of boost. Hell, even there, let's say I'm pretty sure I could just hit that shit out and score it if I wanted to. Nice little touches. So as I said, you just gotta realize, what a redirect, how much time you have. I didn't get a flip reset there. Lie to me again. And that's it. So we go right clear, we go mid clear, and then we go left clear. That's not left. That's not left. I gotta learn the Phoenix fucking box. There we go. Left clear. And on all of these, that's basically what you want to see. Don't worry about getting 90s or anything unless you're a more advanced player. Here, again, it's just a stupid setup. What most people do is they go up here, they hit the wall, and then they end up in a shit-ass position. There is no point for you to use the wall and try to make a weird save when you can stay on the ground and cut this early and get a touch. Hell, you can actually cut it so early that you ain't gonna worry about it because it's not a fast shot. And that's it. A lot of people do this shit, and then they get scored on because when they go up the ramp and they're holding left, you see how it takes me out of the corner instead of not crossed? If you go across and you know what you're doing, you can get those. But if you go out of the actual corner, you're just fucked. You're too high. Not enough speed. Some people that like to do this shit, oh shit, like to do this shit, let the ball get close, and then go for it, and they get scored on because they're bullshitting, or they hit the fucking ramp like I've done 8 times, and they like to bullshit their way up till they feel like they got a touch, and they hesitate too long. Which clears better? Going up, getting a hesitating touch, or just saying, not in my house? You can even touch it backwards if you want to. Oops. You even go for a double touch. So let's go right, center. That's not center. That's not center. That's not center. I mean, if I was going to go for an air dribble, that would be alright. More centerish, and I don't know if I'll be able to get a proper left. I need a lot of angle to get that shit going left. It's possible, but it's awkward as shit. Bug it, dude. Then afterwards, this particular one's actually a good redirect chance for you. If you can jump and turn, whoops, jump, go for like a save, but instead turn your car at the last second, you can get a good redirect practice shot out of it. Straight into the net. So you got your save touch, same as the save touch, you're just going past the ball ever so slightly, and then putting the ball in. And to be honest with you, you don't have to go all the way around the ball. It is typically going to be easier. I mean, you can go above the ball and you can touch it down. That's an easy redirect that a lot of people like, is just your small touchdown. Like that. Go in like that if you don't want it to touch the ground. You're good at flip resets. Get a nice flip reset down. Same thing. You can save the ball. A nice saving grace touch. Boom, out like that. As I'm going, whoops. For the save, I just turned my car and then boom, it's in front of their net. And that's kind of how tight Rocket League is, though. The same shot can be a miss to your net. The same shot can be a bad save. Same shot can be a goddamn redirect. Same shot can be the greatest save of your life. All because you went up a different way. What minimizes that is being in a proper position along parallel to the wall, looking across net. Now, if you're on the guy's team that's passing to you, you don't want to be parallel to the wall, obviously, because it's going to be the hardest angle that you have in your life. It's going to be like a 1% angle. But grabbing the boost, turning back towards it, and then trying to get a redirect in just to stop the guy from getting an easy save is nice. Because if he is parallel on the wall and he doesn't see you behind him, when he goes for it, you can just jump out in front of him. When he jumps, holy shit, I'm bad. Brother, I just saved this shit like 18 times. And you can put the shit down for your teammate. Again, you can just redirect the shit in. Whoops, I missed. Redirect the shit in, and you can do all kinds of shit. As that guy is jumping across like this trying to save, you just put it under him. He jumps up high, you put it low, your teammate that passed to you saves it, you know, all of that shit. Let's actually get a redirect. Holy shit. There we go. And it makes it a lot difficult because now they're playing with or going up against a dual play. I'm not gonna lie to you. Unless that person is completely stationary and shooting on your goal or trying to just, you know, get a small flick or something, you're not gonna save that. As easy as it seems, most people are just gonna do this shit. God damn it. I gotta make sure I cancel it before it actually gives me credit for the full thing. So as that goes in, which you see, I double touch that shit easier. As it's going in, you're probably not going to save these. The reaction time to that has to be so goddamn quick. Because you got time to save it, like very good if you know how to save the damn ball. Because you give yourself forward momentum, and then you can get around it and save it. But your odds of saving this, especially at a Diamond or Champ level, is like 0 to none. My mind tells me to pop the shit up and then double touch it out. Because that's what's safe. Because if I do this shit and I just pop it barely in, they're going to score it. If I do some shit like that, they're going to score it. So the only way that my brain tells me that I can save this shit is get underneath it and go for a double touch like that. The only thing I did there is I let the ball get a little bit forward, so when I went under it and touched it, it would be straight out. So instead of going immediately, I waited ever so slightly for it to go up, and then I just pinched it straight up. Very counter thinking, right? You should think that, I need to get there as quick as possible. No. Sometimes you want to wait so you can get, a nice little touch as I'm fucking scoring the shit. A nice little touch out. Which again, you have more time than you think you do, but this shot is kind of garbage because you're not going to be able to really save this shit. Unless you can air roll at the same time you're jumping to get a touch. So if you got like an arrow right set, you can do it like that. Manually, it's going to be a little bit slower, but you can still do it. So ignore this shot. It's a good, if somebody's passing it to you, it's a good thing to do a small redirect to try and score it. And as you're trying to get redirects, you might do what I'm doing here and find more easier ways to save the shit as you're trying to go for redirects. So, I mean, it is worthwhile to try and score the shot. You'll be learning what to do and what not to do, what works, what don't work, etc., etc. But for the most part, it's like, meh. If you're there in that situation, you're probably getting scored on. I like this training pack better than the other training pack, though. That one was the PKT or whatever the hell it was training pack. This one. Pack K, that's what it was. So I like this one better. Not only is it shorter, it has better shots. He changed this pack. I'm sad because there was a shot in there that I like to do. I don't know. I have just a bunch of random ass shits. I've spent a lot of time on most of these. It reset all of my... No! I had all of these completed way back when, and now they're all reset to fucking zero or I can't get into half of them. I don't know what the fuck that is. Ain't that a bitch? It reset all of my progress. That's alright. That's alright. One day I'll grab that list that I have and I'll just post it up as one of my side screens. And I'll have it all, the way you can just pause the stream, put it into your game and whatnot. I haven't went through that list in a long ass time, so I don't know what's good and what's still bad of that list. But I'll narrow it down one day and it'll be one of the cover screens. Yeah, let's just make the maps dark as possible. I mean, fuck it, I guess you don't need to see the walls or anything. As long as you can see the ball. That's all that matters. Already demos, huh? You fucked up showing your hand too early, brother. You guys were losing by one goddamn point, and you immediately started demoing. You fucked up showing your hand early. I should probably pass to my teammate that's up. But I got a dickhead being very rude going for demos. He's got that, right? Yeah. Ooh, cannon shot time. Ooh. I own go that. Why did I even think to do that? Why did I do that? I knew it was gonna go in my net. I don't know why. I redirected that shit. Probably because I just did that pack. Ah, I went too far out. If I was a regular ball, I could have read that shit properly. I probably should go back and assist the other teammate. That was a nice redirect. Mine's better. Oh, I could be a dick and demo their only goalie. I really could. Because they were being very rude to us. I cannot read this. Regular, I'm fine with. Heat Seeker, nah, this shit curbs way too much inward. It's way too much inward curve for me to read. Oh, you missed. So I thought that was them, not my teammate. So I hit that off the wall. Oh, that's beautiful. Finish that. Oh, pass hard. Oh, he got demoed. And they saved it. Check this shit out. Two piece. I missed the second touch. I'm bad. It was all planned in my brain, but my skill base is too low. And I missed the second shot. They're just giving it to me for free, and I'm missing. It was such a clean one. Alright, I'm gonna start demoing that guy. They're being pieces of shits. He's not even in net to save that. Oh, he was. What the hell? I just checked net, right, and didn't see him? Did I not just look at net and not or see it? Did anybody see him in net? Or did this motherfucker just teleport or some shit? Maybe he was in the corner and I didn't check, but I thought I looked in net. I mean, it's dark as shit, but still. What the hell? What kind of lag was that shit? You see my car not flip all the way into that? Clean. Bang. Easy. Now that was a hell of a pass. Boom. Swish. Damn. I ain't got enough momentum. Bailing out. The fact that I touched that's hilarious to me. He jumped for it early. Smart, because I was definitely getting that. I can't read it. Ugh! Hello there, sir. Get it, baby? Missed. Sad, that's in. Yeah. That's alright, brother. We're just trying to have fun. It's very obvious which team's better. If they gotta bump and do all the dumb shit, then we're obviously the superior team. Boom. Don't miss. Nice. I'm gonna go opposite side. Go for a high bouncer. Yeah, they don't like that pressure, huh? You might want to send your boy back out the demo. I'm gonna let my goalie take care of it, though. I shouldn't be super aggressive. Shit, that's a pass back to my goalie clean. I'm on shroom and this map's giving me a bad vibe. No, you're giving yourself a bad vibe, brother. You guys weren't fucking assholes. There wouldn't be any bad vibes. That's your conscience telling you that you guys have been playing like scumbags. Fucking clear the whole goddamn line. Fuck you, dude. Boink. Just to get a little bit of revenge. What a shot. The game's not been the same for a long time. What do you mean anymore? I thought he missed. I was like, not like this. That's bouncing. He almost kept it up. Heat Seeker's never been played honorably. I can tell you that much. That shit don't happen. I sent that as a cannon shot and I didn't mean to, but it almost worked. That should be an easy touch for my goalie to pass it. Fuck me. Oh, we clapped. Ah, come on now. Good save, because dude was getting bumped. Damn, he scored it. Guy must have bumped him out of the way. I was sure about to take his shit. Well played. No. Not you. We try. Actually, we didn't try, teammates. Let's not get that shit twisted. I just wanted that revenge to tie it up to get that bump because that guy's been bumping us the entire time. Sad thing is the devs apparently endorsed that shit because nobody's ever been banned for obsessive demos. Excessive, not obsessive. Excessive. Excessive. Nobody gets banned for it, so there you go. So you can only assume the Rocket League devs say that that shit's okay and they endorse it. Because if they didn't, they would set boundaries to keep the other players from going into this goal area here in front of your net. That's all they need to do is just put a barrier there that stops the other team from going there. Problem solved. But nah, that's too much work. Score it. Beautiful. I didn't think I needed to go back up with that, but he made me nervous a little bit there. Alright. I want to play one more drop shot before I get off. So that's what I'm going to do. Teammate wasn't so impatient there. I would have got that perfect 90. He could have jumped out of goal and taken that shit. Easy. He got impatient. Hey, Macho's here. Oop. I mean, shit. You gonna set me up. Fuck it, dude. Got one game, then drop shot, and I be on. He could watch the stream. Oh, his buddy cut it before I could dunk him. And they got a goal off of that! They actually... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, why are you even in no man's land? There's no way they score a goal off that, like... Oh, he's apparently an SSL. Interesting. I honestly don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Over me? Yep. Good shot. Teammate literally just left me. Look, you see this shit? He was in that, and then he just straight up just dips on out. That's yours, brother. I covered my part. If he was gonna go for a double, I covered it. Gotcha. Roger, Dodger. Hmm. Not only are you gonna ruin my double touch attempt, potentially, they own goal. It was already within 2 goals. He didn't even go for kickoff. Fake. Boink. You gonna sit in front of me. I'm gonna hit you to the ball, because I can't go anymore. That's fine. He don't have control. His teammate keeps stuffing the ever-living shit out of him. Pass it high? No. Like, my dude, you're literally ruining the game for us by fucking up your teammates and shit. What an explosion of cars. That's fucked. He tried to get a demo. What the hell? I'm lagging. You see that pool? I wanted him to own goal that shit. Okay. Lucky for him, I didn't have boost. But I did turn like I was supposed to, so at least I'm doing my job here. Need a bump here. You mean he got the bump, but I was going for the bump, and he's supposed to be scoring that. Again, if you're gonna go for those, bruh, do I look like a fucking gold? You got one through me because I didn't have boost. Fake. He ain't doing anything important with it. That's fine. That's over to him. And teammate wasn't ready. Again, I did my part, faking that shit, forcing him to pass instead of doing anything, and teammate didn't do his part by staying in a position to clear that into their open net. But I know what we can do here. That's fun. Both my guys are back. I need to cut this, because I don't trust my teammate in the back. Fake this, you'll try to go for a bump. Never mind. He's dumb. Pop that in front of teammate. I got bumped, unfortunately. I wish he hadn't went for that. Should be a goal for us. Never mind. Sadness. He would have just waited patiently for the pass down. I need to fake this. Never mind. No. Nope. Please pass it back. Ah, that's not a good pass, brother. Bump where I can. He's got a good clear here. There's not much I can do. I can wait for it, though. Why are you jumping from fucking goal? Good God. That's how we lost our other net. Ugh. Can tell I'm getting fucking tilted. Like, Jesus Christ. It's missed an easy-ass aerial. Fake that. He's not getting it. Teammate, I need you to kinda sorta keep up, brother. I'm gonna get bumped. Again, teammates just sitting there, not paying attention to anything that's fucking going on in the fucking world. He was just sitting there sideways, and then he was like, oh, I need to go for this. You should have been going for that long time ago. They really want to throw that, huh? Whatever. I get to go to drop shot. Good lord. Guilting as fuck, getting at least a decent match. That guy was not in SSL, though. But I would say he's about GC2-ish. So he's good, just not that good. And having teammates just not doing anything. Literally fake for ball control. My teammate's sitting there sideways with his car on the goal line like this as the ball bounces down like 3 times. Then he was like, oh, I need to go. It's like, god damn. Mm-mm. Say, Mans might not have been an SSL, but Mans is at least a GC. Maybe even GC1. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say 2. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say 2. But at least he's GC1 bare minimum. Again, he's a Twitch guy, so he probably has a lot of followers that are actually good at the game. Shit like that. So, they probably carry him to what he can't get. Which, I mean, good for him at that point. Doesn't matter if you're a GC carried to SSL as long as, you know, you understand that you don't deserve that title. And you're not flaunting it and saying, well, I'm better than you because I'm SSL type shit. That's what champs don't understand. Like, as soon as you hit GC2, it no longer matters whether you're GC or SSL. Because even hitting SSL, there's a pro level of SSL. And it's like, damn. When you get GC2, you're basically done. You're just kind of refining your game and mastering Rocket League till you hit SSL. I'm basically saying is cutting out GC1 and half of probably GC2, but we'll include GC2. You're basically done. Now, there is a distinction between SSL and GC, yes, but it's not that super big of a deal, because again, SSL is just mastery of the actual game itself. Rip my pogo. Can I get my last drop shot game? Like, shit. Oh, I guess might as well talk about one final subject that's not recovery. Flicks. Most people that do flicks drive with the car on there and then they front flip. And that's their flick. They go, whoop, and then they front flip. Honestly, the front flip flick is one of the weakest offensive flicks that you can do. The only front flick that you can do that's worth anything is the nexto flick or the double flick, which I failed like 8 times already. So I'm not gonna do it anymore. That's about the only thing that you're gonna get anything with is just the straight up nexto flick. From that, you have side flicks. You can flick by flipping sideways and you can get a small flick. More importantly, you can backwards cross flip. And that's how you get most of the better flicks that you see. You go, get the car towards the front of your car. Unless you want it to go straight up into the air, you want it more frontwards on your car. I mean, if you really want to get it on the back and then flip into it, you'll get a high flick like that. But if it's on the front of your car and you flick, you'll get flicks like that. Or you'll get the Jazer flick. You can even cross flip frontwards to do sort of like a fake flick. Or if you have it like perfectly on the corner of your car, like so, you can get this type of flick. Like that, where you jump up and then the side of your car contacts the ball and then it pushes it. But you gotta have it on the corner of your car. Easiest flicks to do is the back corner flicks. They go nice and high and they don't push the ball like dangerously away from your car. And if you learn how to adjust them, like if you're on the back of your car and you flick it backwards, you'll get like a smaller flick. If it's on the front of your car, you'll get a farther flick that goes out. Alright, we're off to an amazing start. Recovery skills for the win. They should pick that up. Bounce. We're gonna fake this. Pinch it with me. Why pit it past me? Just pinch it with me, brother. Use my core. We could have gotten so much damage there. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Now they got a huge hole in the middle of our field. His teammates overzealous and challenging shit that he really shouldn't be. Return the favor. We're gonna lose a little damage for it, but we already have a gaping hole in the middle of our damn field. He's got me there, but I can make it awkward for him. Go anytime. He's fucked. Wait for him to panic hit it. Try to catch it off the side. I'm bad. Drop shot walls are different than regular. Nope. I can't save that. He could have probably dribbled that instead of flicking to get past that guy. Damn it, if you would have just passed it to me. Telling you, solo players in threes types modes are the absolute worst. They drop so many plays. Fuck, I backflipped. I could have saved that. Damn, I was hoping he was going to hit that out. He's smart to hit it down. How about no? That's fine. I missed. Oh, it's so bad. That'd have been a goal back. Well, close one indeed. Again, he was trying to solo play it over me instead of read the touch back to him. He's not a team player, which is what's causing most of our issues here. That's in our net. Never mind, that guy can't aerial properly. Let him touch it. There's no danger. It's popped. Maybe I jump in for that risky ass double 50. He's got me. Yep. Teammate got in front of me too, so I couldn't even push through. That's fine. They're just going for damage. Nice fit. Oh, his teammate just ruined that for him. Damn, I wanted to bump him so my teammate could get an easy clear there. Bump him out of the way for that. Right now, because my teammates aren't letting me actually do much, I'm just trying to keep bumping the blue boys to keep them out of the fucking way. It's not working out very well, because all three of them are on our side. Please, go, go, go. There we go. I had to 50 my teammate to the fucking dirt in order to get that goal, by the way, because he didn't even try to use me again. Watch. I had to out 50 this motherfucker and try to keep it steady because he was trying to hit the shit over the guy back to their backfield. It's crazy. That's fine. We'll take a little damage for it. I wish he would have trusted me on that touch, because I actually had a plan there. That's fucked. There's nothing I can really do to help you. You're backwards. I mean, I could jump for that, but... There we go. Now we can get some pressure back. Or immediately lose a damn goal. Fuck that. We're going to aim crossed. We're going to put it on their weak side, which is technically our weak side, but if they try to attack that, they're putting themselves in danger. Like that. I was going to shoot it on target, but I figured he would turn towards the hole and he'd end up scoring. Turns out he's a fucking idiot and didn't even try to block his goal. That's so bad. Damn it. Almost. That's all I could think of. It was in a bad spot, so I tried to see if I could hit that hole. I got close. Look how close that shit was. But I couldn't get it directly on the hole. This might be kickoff goalable. Nope, teammate's too slow. But they did it anyway. That's goals. Or goals. That's points for them. Don't do it. Blocked one, couldn't block two. That's so bad. Thank God the fugly. That was so close to going into our net. He just saved that from any potential plays we could have made. I'm gonna go for a pinch. He's actually smart faking that. Nah. This guy's a fucking moron. Try to get it to you, teammate. Weren't paying attention. Alright, well. That is stream. GG's. Oh boy, I'm fucking hungry. Alright, thanks for stopping by.